white. You count up the years, and they will be filled with tears. Love only breaks up to start over again. You'll get the babies, but you won't have your man. While he's busy loving every woman that he can. Say I'm gonna leave 100 times a day.
What's up?
You said me love, but I just can't break away. Oh, young hearts, run free. And never be hung up like my man and me.
What's up? What's up?
My man
Happy Friday.
Oh, young hearts, to yourself be true. Don't be no fool when love really don't love you. Don't love you.
Come on in here, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go while I'm feeling good. Let's go while I'm feeling good.
In trouble and strife, my mind must be
Well,
free.
I'm here.
Learn all I can about me.
Y'all need to listen to the lyrics of this song.
I'm gonna love me
For the rest of my days,
encourage the babies
every time you say
self-preservation is
it's
what's
what's really going on. Self-preservation is what's really going on today. Y'all need to listen to these words. But I just can't break away.
Oh, young hearts, run free. They'll never be hung up like my man and me.
Yes, ma'am. Come on, Miss Candy. Y'all need to listen to the lyrics.
Young hearts, to yourself be true. Don't be no fool when love really don't love you.
Y'all better take care of y'all. Self-preservation is what's really going on today. No one's coming to save you, baby. No one's coming to save you.
They'll never be hung up like my man and me.
No one's coming to save us. We have to save ourselves. Okay? We have to save ourselves. Tap the screen to share the live.
Don't be no fool when love really don't love you.
Okay? We got to put ourselves first, guys. Exactly. You're saving you. No one else can do it. No one else can save you. Okay? So listen, happy Friday. I'm not feeling 100%, but I'm making sure that I come and do what I said I was going to do. Okay? I know the other day I told y'all that I don't like doing this anymore, that it's not fun for me anymore. That's how I was feeling on that day. Because I was sick, I was in pain. My head was hurting. My lungs were hurting from coughing. I was feeling bad. Okay? Thank you. I just had to throw something on today. Them damn peanuts were literally trying to take me out. And this is why I tell y'all, you have to be careful about the stuff that's even on your beneficial list. Thank you. You have to be careful even about the things that are on your beneficial list, because you don't know what's going to affect you negatively until you try it for yourself. And then pay attention to how you're feeling. Okay? Peanuts benefit me as a blood type AB. However, they were negatively affecting me because today's peanuts have an overabundance of mold on them. Okay? Also, you have to be careful with the walnuts. Walnuts are also a nut that has the highest concentration of mold. Oh shit is right. So I was paying attention. I'm eating peanuts every day. I have my little mix with my walnuts, my peanuts, my cranberries, and cherries. Okay? Why what? Don't ask me why nothing. Go read why. Ask yourself why it is that peanuts have mold on them. Because the soil is trash. That's your why. That's the answer to your why. The soil is trash in America. And they don't give a fuck. They gonna sell them damn peanuts. They don't care how that stuff negatively affects us. They're gonna sell them damn peanuts. Okay? So with me, with my lung issues, I have saved myself from sarcoidosis and asthma. When I had the lung surgery, they told me that your sarcoidosis came from mold and you are highly allergic to mold. Now here I am eating these peanuts, not thinking anything about could they have mold on them? Because we always talk about coffee has mold, right? We always talk about coffee has mold. But it didn't dawn on me that peanuts, walnuts, all of these other things also have mold. So every day I'm feeling worse and I'm attributing that to menopause. I'm attributing my aches and pains to menopause. I'm contributing all of this stuff to this is the process of life that I'm enduring right now. And then I'm coughing and I'm like, coughing's not part of menopause. Why am I coughing like this? I was literally laying in my bed and God said peanuts have mold on them. I mean, who else would have said it? That's just how I heard the voice. Peanuts have mold on them. I grabbed my phone and typed in, do peanuts have mold? And it said, peanuts have mold. And I'm like, I've been eating freaking peanuts for the past 6 weeks because I started ordering them from Costco. If I think back to when I started feeling bad, it had been 6 weeks because it was right before my brother got here that I started eating them. So here I am enduring what feels like what I felt like when I was dealing with the sarcoidosis over some fucking peanuts. This is why I tell y'all, just because something is on your beneficial list, it literally depends on what your own individual body is going through. Okay? If you have a history of inflammation, if you have a history of respiratory issues, if you have a history of high blood pressure, if you have all of these illnesses, fuck that beneficial list. You have to go individually by how each of these things makes you feel. Either it makes you feel good or it makes you feel bad. Okay? So there's not going to be 2 blood type O's that should eat the same way because you are an individual. Your menu depends on what it is your body is battling. You have to take individual responsibility for what you put in your mouth. Okay? So people hit me up all the time. Well, it says that sweet potatoes are beneficial based on my blood type. Ma'am, if you are dealing with high blood pressure, for example, you should not be eating any carbohydrates. That encompasses sweet potatoes. If you are dealing with kidney issues and you are a blood type O, you should not be eating those sweet potatoes because that's directly going to affect your kidneys. So you can't just get that beneficial list and think, oh, everything on this is going to be okay for me. Okay? That's only if you are just in this thing for losing some weight. Because that's how the book and that's how the list is written for weight loss. But if you are reversing your ailments, you need to avoid all of that shit. Okay? If it were me and I was a blood type O, I would keep this shit as simple as possible. Because even with me being a blood type AB, For that whole first year, I kept that shit as simple as possible. I was just eating some damn tofu, turkey. At that point, I was eating sweet potatoes, but I don't eat sweet potatoes anymore because of what I've learned about sweet potatoes. I'm not trying to put my kidneys in jeopardy. I don't have high blood pressure, but I'm not trying to have high blood pressure. Okay? I don't have kidney problems, but I'm also not trying to have no kidney problems. Sweet potatoes are not worth it to me to have no kidney problems. Does that make sense? It's not worth it. So at this point in my life, I'm trying to practice, and we all should be trying to practice preventative medicine. Preventative medicine means you are not eating something that's going to put you on a path to illness. None of us should be eating anything that's going to put us on the path to illness. Okay? I say all that to say I'm on the mend. But again, it takes my body, it's going to take all of our bodies time to process through what we have put in it and to heal us up from any damage that is done. I feel way better today than I felt yesterday. That's why I didn't go live yesterday, because I felt like shit. Okay? But today I feel much better, and that's why I'm here. What do sweet potatoes do? What did I just say? What did I just say? Just like I can go to Google and read up on what sweet potatoes do, you can too. Okay? If you are dealing with any illnesses, the first thing you should be doing is going to Google University and reading everything you can get your hands on. That's the very first thing. Very first thing. Okay? Because if your doctor is like all the rest of the doctors, like the doctor I had to deal with, they literally told me they didn't know what sarcoidosis was, but they told me that it was prevalent in black women over the age of 40. So me hearing that, I'm going to have to go seek out this information. And this was before the internet was popular, okay? Luckily, I had a computer because that's the industry I was in. So I had to start getting my hands on everything. How do you heal from gut issues? You should be eating according to your blood type. That is literally the answer. The answer to every single person that is sitting here is you should be eating according to your blood type. There's nothing else you can do, boo-boo. Your body is capable of healing itself up if you are not impeding upon that process. Period. If sauerkraut is in your blood type, then you can eat sauerkraut. But if you're a blood type O and you eating sauerkraut, you fucking yourself up. I've been fine with all foods my entire life. Awesome. Keep doing whatever the fuck you're doing. It's literally that simple. If you have been fine with all food your entire life and you don't have no illnesses, keep doing whatever you're doing. What do you want me to say to that? Everybody follow this person's plan. Get the fuck out of here. Put your blood type in the comments. Put your blood type in the comments. We're going to talk about all 4 blood types. We're going to talk about the ailments that are prevalent to those blood types and what foods are triggering those ailments and what foods can reverse those ailments. It all begins and ends with the food. Okay? The majority of Americans have the illness that they have because of the foods they have been eating consistently. That is a fact. If you do not live next door to a nuclear power plant and you are exposed to radiation like the Hulk every day, then you got it from food. Your order went through, yay! With your cash, wasn't it? So that means you're the person that created the disease in your body. I know that's a really tough one for y'all to wrap your minds around, but because of your habits, you are sick. And all of those diseases, those common diseases that we're all suffering from, those are considered and categorized as lifestyle illnesses. So what does that say? It says that your lifestyle triggered this ailment in your body. Your lifestyle triggered this ailment in your body. So that means if your lifestyle triggered the ailment in your body, that means your lifestyle can heal that ailment up. That's what I don't understand, why y'all not connecting those two dots. Okay? If you created the ailment through the foods that you're eating, literally not eating those foods anymore will reverse your ailment. Because in order for your ailment to stay in your body, in order for your disease to survive, in order for your disease to thrive and get worse, it has to feed on something. And it's feeding on the food that created the ailment. Okay? Disease cannot survive if you're starving it. Just like these plants will not grow if I don't water them. It's the same premise. Okay? So, how many of y'all have high blood pressure? Put it in the comments. Let's deal with the high blood pressure first, because that's prevalent to all blood types. Let's deal with the high blood pressure first. I'm going to tell you what's causing that for all of y'all. Okay? This spans all blood types. Not anymore. Fantastic. Severe high blood pressure. What you feed will lead. That's right. You are absolutely right. So I will do a 40-day fast, problem solved. What do you think what is it going to solve? What's a 40-day fast going to solve? If a 40-day fast solved your problem, why are there doctors? If a 40-day fast solved your problems, why are there drugs? If a 40-day fast solved your problems, why isn't everybody healed up? All we have to do is starve ourselves for 40 days. Fasting has been around for thousands and thousands of years, but y'all still sick. Why y'all still sick? Everybody could just starve themselves for a while. Okay. Okay. If you have high blood pressure, the reason is you are insulin resistant. Insulin resistance is at the root of your high blood pressure. So if we drill down insulin resistance, do you know what's really causing your blood pressure to be high? Your consumption of carbohydrates. It is your consumption of carbohydrates that's giving you high blood pressure. It's never been salt. It's never been stress. If you want to connect stress to the fact that you're eating all these carbs that your body cannot process, then sure, that's stress. Okay? You're eating carbohydrates. Your doctor told you to stop eating salt, but your blood pressure is still high. So how do you explain that? Your doctor said, oh, cut back on salt, even though the body needs sodium. How many of y'all have reversed your how many of y'all have reversed your high blood pressure when you cut back on salt? Not none of you, because it was never salt. It was always sugar. What about small veins? I don't understand. First of all, what about is not a question. Okay? Y'all gonna have to learn how to ask questions effectively. What the fuck are we talking about? Well, what about small veins? What do you want to know about small veins, man? This is why y'all don't know how to search for shit on Google. Because y'all probably be typing in, what about small veins? And Google's like, bitch, what the fuck? What are you talking about? That's why y'all afraid of Google, because you don't even know how to ask questions. Google's like, what the fuck are you asking me? The fuck you mean? What about small veins? So the same way you would ask a question to Google is how you should ask a question to me. Why shouldn't we drink coffee? Coffee stops collagen production in your body and also triggers leaky gut. That's why. So, the reason that your blood pressure is high, you remind me of someone from 25 years ago, looks wise. Okay. Listen. If you are a blood type O and a blood type B, especially, all of these grains and all of these carbs that you guys are eating is what's at the root of your high blood pressure. Okay? Blood type O, for some reason, has a lot of high blood pressure. Simply because blood type O cannot have nothing that turns into sugar in your body. Y'all cannot have nothing that turns into sugar in your body. Do you want to know the technical reason why? You want to know the technical reason why? Because y'all don't have no sugar on your red blood cells. You know how blood type O is always like, oh, I'm a universal donor. I can donate blood to everybody. The reason that you guys are universal donors is because you do not have any antigens on your red blood cells. Antigens are just little sugars on the outside of all of our blood cells, our red blood cells. Blood type O does not have any sugars on its red blood cells. So you cannot tolerate any sugar in your body. That's why. My grandma was on high blood pressure meds all her life too, for 25, 30 years. They made a shit ton of money off of her. Okay? The reason, yes. I said blood type O, right? Do y'all now understand that y'all cannot tolerate any sugar in your body? Sugar in a blood type O's body is what's at the root of y'all's problems. That just sets off a whole host of problems. But what is happening throughout all of the blood types is you are insulin resistant. So let me tell you the process of this. Hey, I'm not seeing no hearts. I'm not seeing no gifts. I'm not seeing nothing on my screen. So y'all need to tap the screen, share the live, and stay active on this live. Okay? I'm operating at 70%, but I'm here to make sure y'all get the information that you need to save your lives. Thank you. So listen, all blood types. The reason that y'all are having this high blood pressure is because you are now insulin resistant. Okay. Whole fruit sugars too. Yes, it's still sugar. It doesn't matter where the sugar's coming from. It's sugar. Okay? So if you don't know you have your foods list, you need to click the link on my bio and get your food list. So you'll see. As soon as y'all look at the avoid foods list, you'll know exactly why you have the ailments you have. You'll know exactly why you're sick. As soon as you look at the list, you're gonna be like, okay, all right, I understand. Okay? Insulin resistance is when you have so much glucose, sugar, in your blood that now your body has to keep secreting insulin to try to deal with all of this sugar that's in your bloodstream. Eventually, your red blood cells become resistant to the insulin. When that happens, it causes your arteries and your veins to constrict. That constriction puts pressure on your heart, and that's what sends your blood pressure up. Your high blood pressure comes from your consumption of sugar. Carbohydrates turn into sugar in our body. It doesn't matter where the sugar is coming from. It doesn't matter what carbs you're eating. They all turn into glucose. Our bodies, all blood types, are not meant to process the level of sugar that we are putting in it every day. This is why in 2024, we are sicker than ever in America's history, because we are eating more processed food and more sugar than ever in history. 70% of all Americans is on at least one prescription drug. 70%, that includes your children. 70%. We have more doctors, more hospitals, more drugs than ever in history. The only thing that has changed between the 1970s and 2024 is the food. Okay? So here are the ailments that are prevalent to blood type O. High blood pressure, anemia, insulin resistance, bad bacteria in your gut, thyroid issues, and inflammation. If you have any of those ailments, put in the comments. Hi, buds. What are y'all doing? What are you boys doing? Oh, they're on left. If you have any of those ailments, put in the comments. The number one thing that is at the root of your problems as a blood type O is wheat. Wheat. What's up? What's up? Hi, love. Wheat. Anything made from wheat, anything that has wheat in it. What you doing, love?
What you doing?
Hi, Linka Binka.
Hi, Linka.
They say hi, Fats.
He said hi, Fat Daddy Cakes. He said hi, Fat Daddy Cakes. Fat Daddy Cakes.
You gonna say hi back? You gonna say hi back? Okay. Ooh. The number one thing that wheat does in your body is it triggers inflammation. Number one thing. As soon as you eat it, as soon as you eat it, causes everything to swell. Okay? Inflammation protects your organs. Whenever your body becomes inflamed, it's because it's trying to protect your organs from something that you've consumed. Whether that's your medication, something that you drank, something that you ate. Okay? That is your body's response to the lectins in those foods that it doesn't like. Okay? So whenever your body becomes inflamed, it's because it feels like it's being invaded from a virus or a bacteria or fungi or toxin that does not belong in your body. So your body becoming inflamed is literally trying to protect you. The body only has two defense mechanisms: inflammation and mucus. Okay? Mucus protects the immune system, inflammation protects the organs. So you are eating foods that makes your body feel like it's being attacked every day. So you're creating this chronic inflammation that is then triggering diseases in the body. Okay? The number two thing that wheat does in your body is it converts your happy hormones into anger and aggression hormones. So your dopamine and your serotonin is converted into norepinephrine and noradrenaline, which makes you feel anxious and depressed and angry and just aggressive. Okay? You're eating foods that change your hormones. Now remember, every single thing that we eat affects our hormones, because most of our hormones are housed in our gut. The body's first brain is the gut. 70% of the body's immune system is in the gut. So every single thing that we eat affects our feelings and our emotions. I'm an A positive, pre-diabetes, and HTN. What's my problem? Your problem is you're eating the wrong foods. The fuck? Who y'all think I Miss Cleo? That's the answer, ma'am. You're eating the wrong fucking food. What'd your doctor tell you was your problem? What does your doctor tell you that your problem was? Y'all act like this is a fucking game show. I'm this, that, and the other. What's my problem? The fuck? Call me now. Come on, y'all. Y'all gonna have to get serious with. At one point in your life, so what? I'm not a doctor. Then don't ask me no medical questions. Then, if I'm not a fucking doctor, why the fuck you here asking me medical questions? You are not a doctor. Your doctor has been lying to you ever since you met him. I haven't lied to you yet. Your doctor is charging you and never fixing you. And you're paying him like a dumbass. You're paying him to lie to you and to get you addicted to drugs. I haven't lied to you yet. That's your problem. You're so used to being lied to. You're so used to somebody walking on eggshells around your fucking feelings. Stop being such a pansy ass and handle the fucking truth. The truth is you triggered these diseases in your body. You did it. That's the truth. Don't nobody need to be a doctor to tell you that. Your genetics didn't do it, ma'am. You did it. Because didn't nobody hold you down and force that food down your fucking throat. You put it down your throat willingly. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all like some little kids. Well, I didn't do it. I'm a victim. Everybody here is victimized. Y'all are just victims of bread. Like the bread knocked on your door and said, eat me, bitch. The bread attacked me. Your parents did it. Ma'am, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. I don't even know how you an adult. How you a fucking adult and you blaming your parents for your shit? My mom did it. My mom gave me diabetes. No, you gave you diabetes. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Didn't nobody pass down diseases to you? Didn't nobody tell you to eat the food that the fucking diabetics before you was cooking? Nobody. Nobody. Why doctors never tell me these things? Because they're not going to heal you, sweetheart. If they tell you how to heal yourself, they're cutting off they check. What incentive does a doctor have to heal y'all? Y'all so dumb. Y'all so goddamn dumb. What incentive does a doctor have to heal you? His whole check depends on you being sick. And you keep going back like a junkie. Like a fucking junkie. What incentive does he have? Y'all don't even ask him for testimonials. Well, doctor, who have you healed up before me? Who have you healed up that had what I had? Can I call him and ask for references? Can you show me the testimonials, sir? Can you give me some references of people that you healed up? How come y'all didn't ask your doctor about that? You going in with cancer. Well, can you tell me the people that you healed from this cancer that I had? Who are they? How come they don't have pictures of these people on the wall? Like, And y'all keep going back because you want them prescriptions. And then you just run your little happy ass over to the CVS every time. Every time. Because Shar is a troll. That's what trolls do. Broth, probably. Shar is a minion. Troll. Anywho. Hi. A minion of the medical world. Y'all know exactly what these doctors are doing to you, and then when you hear the truth, you're so defensive about it. Y'all are literally depending on their drugs. That's it. The drugs haven't fixed you. You've been on those same meds for 10 years. Your blood pressure is still high. Why is your blood? How come you're not healed up yet? Did you ask your doctor? Did you ask your doctor when you can anticipate your healing? Did you ask him what time your healing's gonna show up? Did you ask him when he put you on that med? Did you ask him how long you was gonna be on it? Did you ask him? Because my doctor told me I was gonna be on my meds for the rest of my life for a disease he didn't know nothing about. The meds that didn't do anything for me but make my situation worse, because all it was doing was overloading my body with toxins. When you're overloading your body with toxins, your body cannot heal. Every day you are piling petroleum into your body. So can you imagine eating spoons full of Vaseline every day? Because that's what you're doing. You're literally putting Vaseline in your system every day, and you expect your body to be able to heal you up. How? How, Sway? You are the person that is keeping yourself from healing. You're doing it. You created the disease, then you went to somebody that is going to give you something that perpetuates the disease and makes the disease grow in your body and triggers other diseases. So you went in, he gave you that one med, by the end of the year, you on 3. And still, your healing is nowhere to be found. You know why? Because your doctor never told you to stop eating the food that triggered the disease in your body. You're never going to be able to heal up anything if you're still eating the food that created the disease. There's always somebody talking about, oh, I'm 67,000 years old and I'm not on any meds. Nobody gives a fuck. That means nothing. Awesome. Fantastic. Fantastic, ma'am. But we're dealing with shit outside of cancer. Okay? Y'all, the C word is like the end for y'all. People are dying from more shit than cancer. As soon as y'all hear cancer, you're like, oh my God, cancer. More people are dying from heart disease than they're dying from cancer. Okay? But as soon as somebody mentions cancer, y'all want to stop. Well, what about cancer? Cancer comes from toxins in the body. Okay? In most cases, the doctor that y'all go and see and the radiation that you're putting in your body and you letting them stick needles into your organ to do biopsies is why you have cancer. Cancer is not the problem. The treatment is the problem. Okay? The treatment for the cancer is what's killing you. You should never let nobody stick no needle in no tumor. Because now it's just bursting the tumor, and now all of the toxins that the tumor was trapping are now all over your fucking body. Y'all have been wrong about cancer from day one. Like I just said, cancer comes from toxins. Most of the medication that y'all are taking is just nothing but toxins. It's nothing but toxins. What about cardio stents? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because you're starting off the sentence by saying, what about? The number 3 thing that wheat does in your body is it slows down your metabolism. How many of y'all have a slow and sluggish metabolism? How many of y'all have a slow and sluggish metabolism? The reason that you feel tired all the time is because the lectins in the wheat is what's interfering with your hormones that runs your metabolism. Okay? Hormones run the metabolism. They break down food, turn it into energy. Ma'am, don't come on my live advertising. Do your own work. Just do your own work, ma'am. Do your own work. Jesus Christ. Y'all should have some sort of shame. I don't go on nobody's live advertising nothing. I do the fucking work. That shit is rude. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? Hormones run the metabolism. They take the food, break it down, convert it into fuel for you to use. But when you're eating wheat, the lectins in the wheat, and lectins are in all whole foods. Lectins are just little proteins in all whole foods, okay? Those proteins interfere with those hormones. So now those hormones are turning the food into sugar and storing it as fat, and that is what's slowing down your metabolism. The 4th thing that wheat does in your body, to me, is the most dangerous thing, okay? It literally stops your body from absorbing minerals and nutrients from other foods. So when you consume wheat, it stops your body from getting all of those vital minerals and nutrients your body needs to run properly and to heal yourself. Okay? So, what's at the roots of mineral deficiencies? Mental illness. Why do y'all think we have more mental illness in 2024 than we've ever had in history? Hi. Why do y'all think we have more mental illness than we've ever had in history? So your schizophrenia, your bipolarism, your ADHD, your hyperactivity, your anxiety, your depression, your autism, all of this stuff comes from mineral deficiencies in the body. The number 1 thing that's doing it is wheat. Lack of minerals and nutrients. Okay? And then you have people out. Let me give y'all an example. Okay? As a blood type O, your body needs red meat. Why? Because red meat is a complete protein. It has all of the minerals and all of the nutrients your body needs to function properly, to heal itself, to do everything that it needs to do, right? But then you have all of these hoteps, all of these influencers that are out here telling you, you should not eat red meat. It doesn't matter what you say, sir. The facts are the facts. You can feel however you want to feel, but facts are facts. Blood type O depends, every single person's body feeds on protein. Everyone's body needs protein. You do not need carbohydrates. You do not need vegetables, to be honest. You need protein. And as you age, the body requires even more protein. Y'all have been brainwashed into eating all of these fruits and vegetables, and y'all are sicker than ever. You're juicing them, you're living on them. And why do y'all have all of these diseases now? Why y'all sicker than ever? Y'all are eating less meat now than you've ever eaten in history, and you're sicker than ever. What were they eating in the 70s? What were they eating in the 70s? What were they eating in the 70s? Beef. 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 Y'all are eating less meat and you're sicker than ever. Y'all weren't eating that much chicken in the 70s. You really were not. You literally didn't start eating chicken until the late 80s. Chicken was not a popular meat in the 70s at all. Y'all did not start eating chicken until Oprah said beef was coming from mad cows. That's when y'all started eating chicken. Y'all were eating beef without the fear of cholesterol. That part. Everybody's cholesterol in the 70s was 300 because that was normal. Now your doctor tells you that 300 is going to kill you. Hi, Sylvia. You're being lied to. Oh, okay. You're eating less meat and you're sicker than ever. Y'all don't see the correlation? Y'all are eating processed foods. You're eating a bunch of carbohydrates. You're eating fake meats. Wherever they sell books, ma'am. If you are a blood type O, you benefit from red meat only. Very few dark leafy greens. Fish. Very, very few fruits. And y'all out here trying to be vegan and vegetarian because some dusty hotep told you that that's how you're supposed to be eating. That's not your life. That's not your lifestyle. Y'all out here juicing all of these fruits and just putting all of this sugar into your body. That's not your lifestyle at all. At all. Okay? This is why your blood pressure is high. This is why y'all have all of these ailments like endometriosis and alopecia. Who the hell had alopecia? Who the hell had alopecia in the 70s? I did it. I did it for 2 weeks. I gained 10 pounds of inflammation in 2 weeks trying to be vegan. Back in 2018. Listen, who the hell had alopecia in the 70s? Everybody's hair was long. Everybody's hair was thick. Everybody's hair was bushy. Nobody's hair was falling out in the 70s. Why do y'all have all... I mean, even white people have big ass hair. Everybody's hair was thick. Wasn't nobody taking no Nutrafol for thin hair. Wasn't nobody taking all of these pills and supplements in the 70s. Nobody, because it wasn't necessary. Now you have all of these industries that have been created because of what food, today's food, is doing in our body. The collagen industry, the hair loss industry, the skincare industry, the weight loss industry. All of these industries, exactly. My grandma was, you know what my grandma was using on her face for decades? That pink oil of Olay. That generic pink ass oil of Olay. Y'all remember that shit? Now y'all spending hundreds of dollars every month on skincare. All of this stuff. Why? Because coffee stops collagen production in your body. If collagen wasn't being sucked out of your body, Pond's to take the makeup off. I mean, simple shit. If none of this stuff was going on with our food, because they know exactly what coffee is doing. Coffee is sold on every corner. Everybody is selling fucking coffee. If we stick with tea, none of these problems would be happening. Why do y'all think y'all out here spending all this money on Korean skincare? What are Koreans drinking multiple times a day? Tea. Y'all spending hundreds on Korean skincare. Skincare starts from the inside, not the outside. There's nothing you're going to do to your skin topically. If your food is bad, your skin is going to show that. Tea. So I say all that to say, we are being misled. The only way that these people still make all of these hundreds of millions and billions of dollars off of us is that they are creating the problems and then they try to sell us the solution. Every single time. They're creating the problem and then they turn around and say, we can save you. Hi, I'm doing good. How are you doing? What's in this pot? These two teas to clear out the parasites in your gut. My green tea, my licorice root tea, and my dark black cherry tea. All of those teas benefit my blood type. This is what I drink every day. I put all of my beneficial teas in one pot. Okay? That's it. The only thing we can do to combat all of the shit that our bodies are dealing with every day is to strengthen our immune system. That's it. That's the only thing. I just told you what teas I drink, ma'am. I literally just told you. I literally just said what's in this teapot. Sometimes I be thinking I'm in Bizarro world. I could have sworn I literally just said what's in the pot. Okay, so the number 2 thing you should never, okay. So it's not me. All right, okay. I'm just checking. Sometimes I gotta wonder if it's me. I just gotta wonder if it's me. But it wasn't. Listen. The second thing you should never ever eat, and this is for all blood types. Listen to this. No one should be eating corn. I don't care what blood type you are. No one should be eating corn, right? And you'll be the first to say, oh, I don't eat corn on the cob. I don't eat corn in a can because it doesn't digest in my system. Or you'll say, oh, corn is GMO. I don't eat it, right? However, you're not thinking big enough. Everything has high fructose corn syrup in it. Everything has corn syrup in it. You're not thinking big enough. Okay? Hold on. Corn starch, corn oil. Your white distilled vinegar is made from corn. White distilled vinegar is in every single condiment in your house. And Americans love condiments. Ketchup, mustard, mayo, salad dressings, barbecue sauce, hot sauce. Even your apple cider vinegar is cut with white vinegar. Hold on. The worst, your brown liquor is made from corn. Your Hennessy, your Cavassier, your E&J, your whiskey, your bourbon, all of your brown liquor is made from corn. Y'all are thinking too small. The people that we're dealing with are diabolical. There's a liquor store on every corner. Do you know what corn does in the body? Stops the body from making insulin. Now you can see why we have such an epidemic of diabetes in this country. When you consume corn, it stops the body from making insulin. Then you're wondering why your blood pressure is also high. Because if you don't have any insulin to deal with the glucose that you're putting into your body, that's going to make you insulin resistant. You don't even have no insulin to battle the glucose. So your blood pressure is automatically going to go up. That's going to trigger diabetes in the body. Now you're going to have to get insulin from an external source. Because you're eating ketchup on everything. Because you're eating mayonnaise on everything. Because you love pickles and olives and relish. You love barbecue sauce. You love hot sauce on everything. You got hot sauce in your bag, swag. Ma'am, it's all tied together. Your blood sugar is what's making your blood pressure high. How come your doctor didn't tell you that? How come your doctor did not tell you that the level of sugar you are consuming is what's making your blood pressure high? See how you've been set up? You see how you've been set up? Rasta, take the chill pills whenever you want to. I don't understand. The instructions are on the back. The instructions are on the back of the bottle. Yeah, because your doctor is a dealer and not a healer, sweetheart. He's a dealer and not a healer. So between the wheat and the corn, what you should never ever be eating as a blood type O, this also applies to blood type B. This also applies to blood type B. Blood type B cannot have corn or wheat. They're not practicing on y'all. Y'all have to stop saying that the system is broken or that these doctors are practicing. They're not. The system is set up exactly the way it's set up. It's set up the way they designed it. The system is not broken. They set the system up. All of the systems that are in America are set up exactly the way they designed them. All of them. Y'all are being naive if you think that something is falling through the cracks or something is happening by accident. Nothing happens by accident in America. Nothing. It is all designed that way. They know exactly what these foods are doing to us. But because they're making so much money, there's absolutely no incentive to stop doing what they're doing. This is why America is one of the sickest countries on the planet. It is population control. But they're not, they could definitely kill us a lot faster than they're killing us, but there's so much money to be made by dragging it out. Do you know that a doctor will make $750,000 from one diabetes patient if he can keep you on those meds for 25 years? Do you know that the average doctor has between 1,000 and 2,500 patients? The average doctor. Do you know that it's legal for pharmaceutical companies to bribe doctors? Do you know that it's legal for them to give doctors money to market meds to you? Our government made it legal. Their only stipulation is they have to report it. They have to report how much they received from the pharmaceutical companies. And there is a public website that you can go to right now to look up your doctor to see exactly how much money the pharmaceutical companies have given him. It's a public website. It's on the internet. How come your doctor didn't tell you that? How come your doctor, to give him street cred, didn't say, well, you know, you can go look me up. I don't take no bribes from the medical industry. I don't take no bribes from pharmaceuticals. How come your doctor didn't tell you that you can go look him up? The website is openpaymentsdata.cms.gov. It is a government website. It's a government website. How come no one told you that? The website is right there, openpaymentsdata.cms.gov. We're all expendable, everybody. They don't give a fuck about us. We're just money. We just go and buy their products, we buy their drugs, we buy. We have been programmed. I need to, Miss Heather Beth, I need to make you a moderator. Hold on a minute, because you here every day. Hold on. I don't have 30 moderators. Do I have 30 moderators? I might. Hold on. Confirm. I have to go through my moderator list because some people ain't even here all the time. I will add you. Don't you worry. Okay. I have more. I have 30 moderators. I didn't even know that. Thank you guys. Listen, let me tell y'all what y'all should immediately cut out if you are a blood type O or if you are a blood type B. This applies to both of y'all, okay? Barley, cornflakes, cornmeal, all corn grains, all corn grains. That includes your grits, that includes your popcorn that Auntie Tab is out here selling y'all at Target. The popcorn that Auntie Tab is out here selling y'all stops insulin production in your body. Cream of wheat, Amir, Familia, Farina, farro, gluten flour, gram flour, grits, grape nuts, kamut, lentil flour, dal. If you're Latino, you're a pozole. What is it called? Pozole? Do you know that 50% of Latinos have diabetes? Did y'all know that? 50% of Hispanics have diabetes. What's at the root of most of y'all's food? Corn. Listen, all of these beans are problems. Nobody is supposed to be eating all these beans. Jordan's biggest problem with his weight and inflammation was lentils. Y'all being set up. Y'all being set up. Okay, hold on. Masticum, Papadum, puffed wheat, 7-grain, shredded wheat, sorghum, wheat bran, wheat germ, bulgur wheat, durum wheat, semolina wheat. Semolina wheat is all of your pastas, your macaroni, your fettuccine, your spaghetti, your lasagna noodles. All of those pastas are made from semolina wheat, and your ramen noodles. How many times a week are your kids eating ramen noodles? Think about how much wheat your kids are eating. Okay? Hold on. Couscous, whole grain wheat, whole wheat flour, white flour, sprouted wheat. Hey, Shivani. Bread, pizza, hamburger buns, hot dog buns, pasta. How many times a week are y'all consuming these things? Grits, oats. Let's not forget about the oats. That's another thing that's super, super bad for humans. The first thing that oats do in your body is skyrocket your blood sugar. Just pew, through the roof. Through the roof. The second thing is it skyrockets your estrogen. So if you are a man and you are eating oats every day, then you're raising your estrogen levels. Anything that raises your estrogen lowers your testosterone. Do you know what happens in a man's body when your estrogen is too high? It triggers diabetes and prostate cancer. Type 2 diabetes is triggered by your estrogen being too high. It's an autoimmune disease. You know what happens when your cholesterol is too low for a man? Your body stops making testosterone. How come your doctor didn't tell you that? Your doctor puts you on cholesterol lowering pills, and next thing you know, your little pee-pee don't work no more. So what is it that your doctor can sell you when your little pee-pee is not working right? What is it that he can sell you? So he creates the problem, and then he gives you something to solve the problem. Hi, bud. What you doing? Hi, love. You was reading about that today?
Hi, love. What's going on, Juju?
Look at the wind outside, Fat Daddy. It's just super windy, huh? Super windy. Y'all, it's only gonna be 68 degrees next week. Y'all know that. I just saw that ugly ass. My neighbor has one of those ugly ass trucks, one of them Tesla trucks. That's the dumbest looking truck I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. So dumb. It's so dumb. It's really dumb up close. Just really dumb. I just saw him just go by. Ugh. So dumb. Anywho, you're at 46 degrees in the morning? Holy shit. Was oats for everybody for one blood type? I benefit from oats, but I'm not eating oats. Listen, y'all have to understand, the way that the food is grown today is not the way the food was grown 30 years ago. But oats have always been bad. Oats have always been bad. Go look at the Cadillac concept cars. It don't look stupid like the Tesla truck. Oats have always been bad for us. Nothing is organic in America because we don't have no organic soil. You cannot grow organic vegetables if the soil is not organic. If you have a question, ma'am, you should just ask it. Don't say I have a question. Just whatever. Yeah, you need to throw out all them oats. Because let me tell you, All the oats in America are sprayed. It doesn't matter if they put organic. First of all, y'all need to understand, these companies are allowed to put whatever they want on the packaging. No one is policing these organizations. No one's policing these corporations. They are allowed to put whatever lies they want to put on the packaging. The only place legally that they have to tell the truth is in the ingredient section. So anybody can just slap organic on anything. Let me tell you what's happening, okay? You're giving your babies oats. I got to take this all the way back. If you are a blood type O and a blood type B, okay, y'all cannot have soy. Halal certified doesn't mean how it's grown. Y'all don't even know what halal certified means. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like I gotta go back to kindergarten. Halal certified has nothing to do with how anything is grown. It has to do with how it's butchered. Exactly. It has to do with how it's cut. It has nothing to do with how it's grown. Oh, poo-poo. Everybody wants to have the illusion of health. Everybody just wants to have the illusion of eating better than the next person. You're lying to yourself. The suggestion is not to eat fucking oats. That's the solution. The solution is you should be eating according to your blood type. However, oats are coated with a chemical called chlormoquats. Go to Google and read up on what chlormoquat does in the body. What is my alternative? I swallow my spit really hard. I just swallow my spit, ma'am. Every time I think about eating some oats, I just swallow my spit. That's the alternative. The fuck? CHLORMAQUAT. Chlormoquat. Y'all don't know how to sound shit out? The thing about it is, Google is very forgiving. You can just put in what you think it sounds like, and it's gonna be like, did you mean chlormoquat? It's not just cancer causing. That's the extreme. What chlormoquat does in the body is it raises your estrogen level. Okay? If you are a man and you are, again, if you're eating foods that raise your estrogen, it lowers your testosterone. It's going to trigger type 2 diabetes and prostate cancer. If you are a woman, it's going to raise your estrogen. What is it that triggers, what diseases are triggered when your estrogen is too high? Autoimmune diseases. Okay? 50 million women in America, 50 million people in America have at least one autoimmune disease, and 80 to 90% of those women, of those people are women. Let me say that again. Out of the 50 million people in America that has at least one autoimmune disease, okay, 80 to 90% of those are women. What do autoimmune diseases feed on? Estrogen. You are voluntarily triggering autoimmune diseases in your body. And not only are you triggering them, you are feeding them. You are the person that diseases cannot survive without your help. You are the person that is maintaining your disease. How do you have disease for decades? How do you keep that disease going and growing for decades? Because you are feeding it. Anything that you feed is going to grow. If I stop feeding these plants, they would die. Same premise. If you stop feeding your disease, it will die. So that means stop eating foods that are just raising your estrogen. What's raising your estrogen? Oats, chicken, liquor, soy if you're blood type O and B, your liver not functioning properly, and alcohol. Those things raise estrogen in your body. Yes, we do have estrogen in our body, ma'am, but it's not at extenuating levels. Everybody has estrogen. Men have estrogen, women have estrogen. Men and women have the exact same hormones. We just have different levels. Okay? We're not supposed to have high levels of estrogen. How do you get high levels of estrogen? Well, you start off by feeding your blood type O and your blood type B children soy milk. All the formula, all the baby formula is made from soy. Why is it that your kids have all these infections and colds all the time? Why do your babies have colds? Why do they have ear infections? Why are your kids sick before they're even a year old? Because you're giving them a steady stream of estrogen. Then, when they turn 1 or 2, you start introducing cow's milk into their lives. The daycare. Why is your kid getting sick at the daycare, man? Because you have already fucked up their immune system. So their immune system is not strong enough to even fight off the germs that they get from the daycare. We all have an immune system that if it's strong enough, it will fight off whatever germs try to get into our bodies. But why are your kids so susceptible to illnesses? Because you are feeding them a steady stream of estrogen. Then you put them on cow's milk. As a blood type O, your kids are not supposed to have cow's milk. So you are again damaging your child's immune system. Then you start feeding them chicken as soon as they have those 2 little teeth in their mouth. Chicken has 100 times the level of estrogen in its little body than you have in your whole adult body. Chickens have the exact same sex hormones that humans have. So you are filling your child up with estrogen. Then you wonder why your little girls are starting their periods at 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. By the time they're 14, your doctor's now putting them on birth control because their periods are out of control. By the time they're 21, they're headed for hysterectomies. Do you know that there are studies that show little boys have higher levels of estrogen than whole adult men have between the ages of 8 and 12? Little black boys have higher levels of estrogen. Do y'all think that this is an accident? Y'all think this is an accident? How many chicken restaurants do y'all have in y'all neighborhood? How many times a week are y'all feeding y'all kids chicken? How affordable is the chicken? No one should be eating chicken for just the reasons that I just said. And if you're a blood type B and a blood type AB, chicken will literally kill you. You're sticking a chicken bone in your kid's mouth to teeth on. You're being set up. Chicken was literally at the root of all of my freaking problems. How many of y'all stop eating chicken and feel so much better because of it? Put it in the comments. Y'all didn't even know the chicken was at the root of y'all problems until you stopped eating it. And that pain went away. And your skin started to clear up. And your metabolism started to speed up. The weight started falling off. Y'all didn't even know the chicken was the problem, did you? Chicken and oats. Let's not forget the liquor. Let's not forget the liquor. So anywho, hold on now. What's the third thing you should never, ever, ever eat as a blood type O? This also applies to blood type A. Dairy foods. Dairy foods. So what you have higher standards is still a chicken. It's still a fucking chicken. The lectins in the meat of the chicken. There's nothing you can do about that. For blood type B and AB, we were never supposed to consume chicken ever. Ever. And if chicken was so fantastic, how come it doesn't benefit anybody? If chicken was so fantastic, why isn't it on anyone's beneficial foods list? Y'all can handle dairy food. Exactly. Not only does it have arsenic in it, it has bleach. Do y'all know that the chickens that y'all are eating are just 42 days old? Today's chickens have been genetically modified to have higher levels of estrogen. Why? Because estrogen is a growth hormone. They no longer inject the chickens. They have bred the chickens to have higher levels of estrogen. They're born with it. Estrogen is a growth hormone. So estrogen creates growths in the body. Why do y'all have fibroids? Why do y'all have PCOS? Why do y'all have polyps and cysts? Why do y'all have tumors? Do you know that chicken is directly responsible for breast cancer in women post-menopause? The chicken is only 42 days old, ma'am. It's not young chicken. That's a chick. You're eating chicks. You're eating chicks. Yeah, but men don't go through menopause. So I'm talking about menopause. So anywho, let's talk about this dairy food. The first thing, turkeys have also been genetically modified to have higher levels of estrogen. That's why y'all have ED. That's why y'all have erectile dysfunctions, sweetheart. Because your estrogen levels are too high. That's why y'all have ED. Humans have been on Earth for thousands of years. Why your pee-pee just now not working? Everybody's pee-pee was working in the 70s. You know what we were not eating in overabundance of in the 70s? Fucking chicken. How come y'all pee-pee don't work? There was no Viagra and Cialis in the 70s. That's a lie, sweetheart. That's a lie. You know what's funny? You can talk about erectile dysfunction all you want in Nigeria. Men will come up to you like, do you have anything for my ED? Do you have anything for my ED? They don't have no problem with functions. Y'all be lying over here. I know if you have type 2 diabetes, your pee-pee is not working correctly. Period. Period. But because y'all have this inflated ego, you don't want to admit that. And you certainly don't want to admit that it is your constant chicken eating at Wingstop that's fucking doing it. Y'all going and buying chicken from Rick Ross. Y'all buying chicken from fucking Rick Ross, the man with them big titties. The man with them big titties. That's who y'all buying chicken from? Where do you think his titties came from? The solution is to stop eating fucking chicken. I don't understand why the solution is such a mystery. Why is the solution such a fucking mystery? The solution is to stop putting chicken in your fucking mouth. Well, what are we supposed to do? Did the chicken chase your ass home and tackle you and stuff itself down your throat? Can't blame everything on Yardbird. I can blame anything on Yardbird. Do you raise chickens or something, sir? Otherwise, shut the fuck up. I'm not just gonna blame it on the chicken. I'm gonna blame it on the liquor you eat with the chicken. You drinking liquor and chicken. Y'all drinking beer with the chicken. Then you buying them little pills at the gas station because you're too embarrassed to go to the doctor. Such language. Fuck off, Hotep. Fuck you. Fucking bad. It's always some goofy, no PP working bro coming in the fucking live saying dumb shit. Go retwist your dreads. How many of them Blue Chew commercials do y'all see every day? I see Blue Chew at least 10 times a fucking day. And that shit has become common. Y'all haven't figured out? Why is it that men's PPs aren't working now? There were no Blue Chew commercials 10 years ago. There were no Blue Chew commercials 2 years ago. Y'all don't think it's weird that you got these big titty women on TV trying to sell y'all some Blue Chew to get your little PP up? Y'all don't think it's weird? Y'all don't think it's weird? Everyone, Hims, again, all of these companies have been created to battle the things that the food has done to our bodies. I don't understand why y'all not making this connection. I don't understand why y'all not making this connection. You're being taken advantage of. They're creating the problem and then they're selling you a fucking solution. And your dumb ass continues to eat the problem. And then go buy the fucking solution, which is always a temporary solution. Like I said, go retwist your dreads, sir. There's always a Hotep. Always a motherfucking Hotep. Y'all don't care about they don't care about the risks. They don't care about the heart attacks people are having from taking little blue pills. Y'all don't care about that. Y'all don't care about that. Because you'll take that, you're willing to risk it all for some pussy. When really, your pee-pee will be working the way it's supposed to work if you stop eating fucking chicken. It's a simple fucking solution. But because y'all are so addicted to these foods, because you have been brainwashed into believing that this is what you're supposed to be eating because you're black or you're Hispanic or you're whatever. Yeah, I don't want any. This is why they have us in a chokehold. Because we think that this is what we're supposed to be doing. We have been brainwashed into accepting these cultures. And it is literally our culture that's killing us. The Hispanic culture's food is killing them. The black culture, soul food is killing us. Southern food. Do y'all know that people in the South die faster than people in the North because of their diet? Have y'all looked at those statistics? Miss Nancy, I'm sorry that you don't have no culture, ma'am. I'm sorry that you don't have no culture. Maybe your culture is Irish. Them fucking potatoes are killing y'all. The food industry is what's doing it all. If you don't have no culture, ma'am, shut the fuck up. It don't apply to you then. Right? It don't apply to you. If you don't have no fucking culture, shut the fuck up. I mean, it's super simple. If somebody's not talking to me, I don't say shit. Y'all don't like to keep shit simple though. I don't eat 3 meals a day. Stop worrying about what the fuck I put in my mouth. Worry about what the fuck you put in yours. We're not the same. As a blood type O and a blood type A, you cannot have dairy food. Okay? If you want to know what it is that's triggering inflammation in your body and why your blood pressure is high, the first 3 things: wheat, corn, dairy. Okay? First 3 things is wheat, corn, and dairy. Okay? What are the other things that are raising your blood pressure and triggering all this inflammation in your body? Kidney beans, lentils, bacon, navy beans, potatoes. We're just now getting to potatoes. Y'all already lost y'all shit and we just now getting to potatoes. Fried foods just exacerbates the problem with the food. Okay? You know damn well you ain't supposed to be eating no fucking fried foods. So why are we even talking about it? Let's talk about these potatoes. Y'all ain't supposed to be eating no potatoes. Nobody should be eating potatoes. I don't care what color they are. I don't care what country they came from. It doesn't matter. Nobody should be eating fucking potatoes. The first thing that potatoes do in your body is triggers inflammation. Okay? You fried your cod last night, knock yourself out. Okay? Listen. Nobody should be eating no potatoes. I don't care what you call them in your country. You can call them yams. But y'all are still out here trying to outwit your body. You're not smart enough to outwit your body. Because your body still goes, a fucking potato. Ooh, let me swell. Because the toxins in that potato, the phytotoxins that are being released from that potato is going to hurt our organs. So let me do what I need to do to protect our organs. So every fucking time y'all eat some damn potatoes, you are literally telling your body it's being attacked by a virus or a fungi or toxins. Why? For what? For what? What's the point? Potatoes. Potatoes are really hard on your kidneys. Why do you think black people have more kidney problems than everybody else? Why do you think black people have more kidney problems than everybody else? 75% of African Americans are never supposed to eat potatoes. 75%. Because apparently there is a gene in our body that when triggered, triggers kidney problems. Do y'all realize how hard potatoes are on your kidneys? How can you explain your kidney problems? Sweet potatoes are worse for you than white potatoes. Black people are at the top of the dialysis list. Black people are on dialysis 4-1. Black people are on the top of the kidney replacement list. Black people make up 13% of the population, but we make up 35% of all the people that have kidney disease. Why is that? Fucking potatoes. The number one thing you should never ever eat is potatoes. Y'all need to just cut out all starchy root vegetables. Starchy root vegetables. Period. Your white liquor is made from potatoes. Did y'all know that? First of all, potatoes trigger inflammation in the body because they're a nightshade, white potatoes, okay? Let's talk about nightshade vegetables for a second. Nightshade vegetables are vegetables that have their own built-in insecticide. Every single living thing on earth has a defense mechanism, okay? The way that nightshades protect themselves are to emit a phytotoxin that kills whatever's trying to kill it. So let's talk about potatoes as they're growing. If a caterpillar came along and started eating that potato will release an insecticide that will kill that caterpillar. And then we eat them. I'm not a vegetarian. Where would you get that from? So, these vegetables are whole living things. Y'all the same people that's like, oh, I don't want to kill animals, but you kill plants every day. Plants are whole living things, and they are fighting for their lives every time they feel threatened. So when you're eating potatoes, tomatoes, bell peppers, sorrel, okra, eggplant, tobacco, all of those things are nightshade vegetables. And back in the day, they used nightshades as poison to kill you. And you're eating them. So you're not wondering why you get swollen every time you eat some potatoes. You're not wondering why your red meat is not digesting in your body. Y'all cut off red meat just so you can continue to eat potatoes, not making the connection that every time I eat red meat, it doesn't seem to digest in my body. Why is it that the red meat is not digesting? You blame it on the red meat when this entire time it was the potatoes that you eat the red meat next to. Why is it that the red meat won't digest? Because you're eating the potato that immediately triggers the inflammation in the body. When you have triggered inflammation, nothing is going to digest. So you're the person with your side dishes that stop the very vital and important red meat from digesting in your body. Your food combinations is what stop the red meat from digesting. And instead of you getting to the bottom of the problem, you just cut off red meat. when your body so desperately needs the red meat? Your genetic ancestors were not going on the Serengeti and slaughtering an antelope and dragging it back to the fire, cooking it next to a pot of potatoes. And the only reason that y'all went vegan and vegetarian is because you can't give up potatoes. The only reason that y'all became vegan and vegetarian is because you cannot give up carbohydrates. It had nothing to do with any animals, and I don't want to slaughter animals. No, sweetheart. It had to do with the fact that you don't want to give up bread and pasta and potatoes. And now your blood pressure's through the fucking roof. It is true. It is. It is true. Because if you are out here making your health bad because you don't want to kill an animal that was literally put here for you to feed on, you're a fucking idiot. So you're going to sacrifice your health to make sure that animal isn't eaten by who? Not true. Whatever. While y'all sitting up eating all of that fried vegan food, you out here eating fried mushrooms and shit like an idiot. Wondering why your blood pressure's still high. Wondering why your kidneys is fucked up. Do y'all know how many vegans have kidney failure? Do y'all know how many vegans have kidney failure? Cause y'all getting up every day eating a fucking baked potato. Ah. You've been hoodwinked, baby. You've been lied to this entire time. What about fish, Nicole? Stop asking me what about. Y'all need to learn how to ask questions better. Well, what about fish? What about it? What's the question? Y'all got anemia, vitamin D deficiency, vitamin B deficiency, all of these mineral deficiencies in your body. You wondering why you depressed. You wonder why you got anxiety through the roof. You're wondering why. You're wondering why. I'm telling you why. Why didn't your doctor tell you why? The doctor that you pay all that money to not heal you, how come he didn't tell you why? Why didn't your doctor tell you to eat a fucking steak? Your doctor is literally telling you not to eat red meat, but his ass is going home and eating a fucking steak. His ass is eating a steak every day, while your ass is over there eating fucking potatoes. While you over here eating Impossible meat and Beyond Meat. Your doctor is eating a grass-fed and finished fucking steak. It's good enough for him, but not good enough for you. Interesting. Freaking oat milk, non-dairy ice cream in the trash. Thank God. Throw it out. It is. People cannot handle the truth, Miss Wendy. They just cannot. These people are laughing at y'all. I can guarantee you them doctors are sitting together laughing at y'all. Giggling. Just like they did with Matthew Perry. Giggling about his fentanyl addiction. Just laughing. How much money can I get out of this man? Selling him $12 fentanyl for $2,000. They sitting around laughing at y'all too. I told my patients today not to eat red meat. They have anemia. And why do y'all get anemia 6 months after your doctor done told you not to eat red meat? Because he set your ass up. He set your ass up. And then you going out here telling everybody not to eat red meat because you don't want to eat red meat like an idiot. So listen, what else? Telling you, we are being fucked up the ass. Every day, they're laughing at you. All of these rich people are sitting around laughing at you. They're not laughing at me, sweetheart. Let me go ahead and get you out of here, troll. Let me go ahead and get you out of here. I need for y'all trolls to have more than 50 followers to come in here and say anything to me. Get your numbers up. Okay? They're not laughing at me, sweetheart, because I don't go see them. I'm not giving them my time, nor my patience, nor my money, nothing. I'm not giving them shit. Thank God I figured out the scam, because I'm the only person that could save me, because my doctor had absolutely no interest in saving me. That man said, you're going to be on those drugs for the rest of your life. I said, I'm not here to help you buy your next Mercedes. If you cannot help me, why am I seeing you? If you cannot cure me, why am I coming here? And he was fired. 30 days later, I was off all of the drugs. I've been drug-free for almost 16 years. Drug-free. Anything that needs to be fixed in my body, I can fix with food. Anything. So can you. Y'all out here believing these people when they tell you that you have these diseases. You're like, oh God, what am I supposed to do? That's all they need to start writing them scripts. That's all they need is your compliance, your agreeance, your acceptance. Yeah, and they always call you non-compliant when you don't do what they tell you to do. But do y'all know that when you are under a doctor's care, you have no rights? When you are under a doctor's care, you no longer own your body. So let's think about this for a second. If 70% of all Americans is under a doctor's care, that means 70% of all Americans don't have any rights. What about HIV? What about it? My brother died of HIV. My brother was on all the meds. Okay? I had two brothers that died. One died at 30 and one died at 31. One died at 28, one died at 31. The 31-year-old died from AIDS. My 28-year-old brother died from a stroke. Listen, yeah, that doctor's chart follows you from doctor to doctor. There is no good doctor. They're all in cahoots together. It is an entire system. All of this is classified as allopathic medicine. Allopathic medicine did not exist until 1903. John D. Rockefeller is the person that created allopathic medicine. He's the person that paid for all of the medical schools. He's the person that said, oh, we have all of this material that is a runoff of our oil. Let's find something to do with it. And they created petroleum-based drugs. Before 1903, what were we doing to stay healthy? What were we doing to get healthy and to stay healthy? Food, herbs, plants, teas, and spices. And the number one thing that people always did was rest. We've been here for thousands and thousands of years. Medicine is only 120 years old. Food is medicine. Okay? Food is medicine. So why have all the answer? Why didn't you save him from HIV? My brother died in 2000, sweetheart, 24 years ago. It's not my job to save anybody. It's my job to come here and tell you what food is doing in your body. It's your choice to save yourself. I'm not sitting here monitoring what y'all put in y'all mouth. That's not my job. My job is to tell you what food is doing in your body. You have to save yourself. Thought they took a Hippocratic oath to do all in their power. If they took a Hippocratic oath, why is it that women are dying? Why are women dying in the waiting room at the hospital because they don't want to give them an abortion? Where did their Hippocratic oath go for Amber and Candy and all the women in Texas? Do you know that you can have a heart attack and be pregnant in Texas and they don't do anything for you? So government policy trumps Hippocratic oaths. That's because you're going to a dealer and not a healer. Do you think that a healer would let anybody's law stop them from doing what they think that they need to do to save somebody? That's the difference between a doctor and a healer. A doctor is going to adhere to laws. A healer is going to do whatever they need to do to save somebody. That's the difference. Laws are man-made, sweetheart. Laws are man-made. Now, why do you think these men would put these laws in place? Why? I mean, the good book says to heal thyself. Physician, it literally says, physician, heal thyself. Every last one of us is a doctor. So when people come here and ask me, are you a doctor? The answer is no. I am a healer. This is the body that I am in control of. This is the body I am responsible for healing. Your body is what you're supposed to be healing. That's your job. That's your only job. Why are you not doing it? Why are you getting somebody else to heal your body? But y'all the same people thumping them Bibles though. Y'all the same people thumping them Bibles. Then you want to come here, well, the Bible says not to eat this, that, and the other. You don't even adhere to that. What is it, juju? What is it? Y'all don't even adhere to that. Listen. Our bodies are made up of trillions of bacteria, okay? That bacteria can either be your bestest friend or your worst enemy, okay? Because that bacteria has the power to kill you. The problem is we are not on one accord with our own body. Y'all so busy trying to get to know strangers on the internet when you should be focusing all your get to know-ism on yourself. You don't know how your body works. You don't know how it processes food. You don't know what's swelling it. You don't know what's creating disease. You don't know none of that. I personally don't have time to get to know nobody but me. I don't give a fuck what's going on with the next person. I gotta be concerned about what's going on with me. I mind my body's business. Okay? That's what all of y'all should be doing. Your kids, your husband, your wife should not come before you and your health. That's it. Because that's all you got. That's all you have. So if you are not on one accord with your body, the reason is you think you run this motherfucker. You don't run shit. The reason that you know you don't run shit is because you would never choose to be sick. You would never choose to have an ailment. Your body is trying to teach you a lesson right now, and you are too stubborn to fucking listen. So the pain is going to increase and increase and increase, and those diseases are going to multiply and multiply and multiply until you are so fucking beat down and overrun with disease that you finally say, okay, What you want me to do? I don't know why it has to get to that point. I don't know why it has to get to that level of pain. But some of y'all are just too fucking hard-headed to listen when your body is giving you gas and bloating and heartburn and acid reflux. That's the way your body communicates with you. But y'all so fucking hard-headed, you're going to continue to do what you want to do until your body creates a disease. And then not just one disease, now you got two. Now you got three. Because you won't listen. And then we've never been taught how to prevent disease because they don't want us to prevent disease. No one ever wanted us to prevent disease because how are they going to make money if we prevent the disease from happening? From day one, we should have been eating according to our blood type because that's genetics. Our genetics is what determines what foods we're supposed to eat. All 4 blood types have a different gut microbiome, all of us. Blood type O has the highest level of stomach acid. Blood type A has the least. So that means blood type O can process animal protein and foods that are high in saturated fat. Blood type A is the complete opposite. It doesn't have enough stomach acid to process animal protein or foods that are high in saturated fats. And then blood type B and AB are in the middle of that. We all have a different level of gut bacteria and types, strains of gut bacteria. Then we all have different levels and types of digestive enzymes. This is why we can't all eat the same things. But across the board, no one should be eating carbohydrates because our bodies are not designed to process this level of sugar. Back in the day, the only sugar that we had was fruit. That's no longer true, right? Back in the day, all we had that was sweet was fruit. Now you got corn syrup. Now you got high fructose corn syrup, right? So all the things that are raising your blood pressure and making you insulin resistant as a blood type O: wheat, corn, dairy. Those are the first 3 things. This is why your blood pressure's high. That also applies, those 2 things also apply to blood type B. They can't have no wheat and no corn. No one should have corn. Nobody should be eating anything made from corn. I'll remind you again what corn is used for. High fructose corn syrup, regular corn syrup. What else? What else? Corn starch, corn oil, white distilled vinegar. White distilled vinegar is in every condiment in your house. Your ketchup, your mustard, your mayonnaise, your salad dressings, your hot sauce, your barbecue sauce, and then liquor. Your brown liquor is made from corn. What else can blood type O have? Kidney beans, lentils, bacon, navy beans, potatoes, tomatoes. Tomatoes. Blood type O and blood type B can never have tomatoes. Never have tomatoes. Corn oil, food additives, guar gum, and carrageenan. And guess what guar gum is in? Your almond milk. You want to know why your blood pressure's high? You drinking almond milk. And peanut oil. There are several places that fry their food in peanut oil. The number 1 place I can think of is Five Guys. Them damn peanuts nearly took me out. Fucking peanuts. And I benefit from peanuts. Blood type O and blood type B can never have peanuts. Ever. Okay? You found out you can't have tomatoes. Your body was telling you that you can't have tomatoes. Y'all don't have to find out nothing. Your body has been telling you for decades you cannot have tomatoes. But y'all don't want to listen. Y'all go to the doctor and the doctor tells you you can't have tomatoes. And you're like, oh, what a surprise. So let's talk about this bad bacteria in your gut. Put in the comments if you have alopecia, endometriosis, IBS, IBD, urinary tract infections, yeast infections, COPD, thyroid problems, all of your skin issues, acne, psoriasis, plaque psoriasis, eczema, rosacea, vitiligo, dandruff, H. pylori, E. coli, staph, certain stomach cancers, colon cancer. All of that comes from bad bacteria in your gut. Your hair is falling out because you got bad bacteria in your gut. You got to get a hysterectomy because you have bad bacteria in your gut. You're not gluten intolerant, you're wheat intolerant. All the wheat, not just the gluten. You know what's causing y'all to have all this bad bacteria in your gut as a blood type O? Dairy products. Corn. Again. Potatoes. Again. How would you like to know that your hair is falling out because you love potatoes? You just love some French fries. How would you like to know that your skin is jacked up because you like cheese? What else? Rhubarb and oranges. 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 Oranges and orange juice is bad for everybody. Oranges. How would you like to know that you have COPD because you like orange juice? How would you like to know that your thyroid is hyperactive because you like oranges and orange juice? Your skin is full of acne because of oranges and orange juice. Oranges and orange juice is bad for everybody, especially blood type A. Not only does it do all of that shit, but it also makes your blood thick. How would you like to know that you have those blood clots and pulmonary embolisms because you're drinking orange juice with breakfast every day? Let's talk about leaky gut. Leaky gut is when your intestines have become so soft that now food particles break through your intestinal wall while your food is digesting and just leaks out into your gut. Yes, ma'am, I'm a healer. Yes, sir, I'm a healer. Because I've healed myself from sarcoidosis, asthma, 6 bouts of malaria, 3 bouts of COVID, and most recently, my anemia and all of the symptoms that I had from menopause. What have you healed? What have you healed? What? I can't hear you. What have you healed? I'm waiting. You're minding your body. Me too. The fuck? Every last one of us sitting on this live is supposed to be a healer. Every last one of us. It is your job to heal your fucking body. It's nobody else's job but yours. Y'all are so motivated by titles and professions. Your fucking profession should be taking care of your fucking body. So anywho, what's giving you leaky gut? Tomatoes. Again. Corn. Again. Dairy food. Again. vinegar again, and coffee. Not only does coffee give you leaky gut, but it also stops collagen production in your body. You know that collagen is necessary for healthy skin, hair, and nails. Collagen makes up 30% of your body's overall protein. The body desperately needs protein. Vinegar is making your intestines soft. What's vinegar in? Is it coffee, ma'am? It's still coffee. Coffee is actually in the name. Well, what about mushroom coffee? It still says coffee on the screen, ma'am. Vinegar is in everything. A lot of y'all little plant-based foods has vinegar in it. Go read the labels. Go read the labels. If y'all want something to do this weekend, read all the labels of all the food in your fucking house. You want to see a horror flick? Just go read all the labels in your house. You're drinking something every day that is stopping your body from creating protein in your body. You ain't gonna have no food, so you can go get the right foods. You need to get rid of the bad foods and go get the right foods. We all have purged all the shit from our house. Oh, that's such a white thing to do. Why y'all white people into all this raw milk? I just read an article just yesterday talking about the resurgence of raw milk. Y'all just buy into any old thing. Y'all just buy into any old thing. Y'all love some goddamn sourdough and some fucking raw milk. Y'all just buy into any old thing. Your body is not meant to have no milk. I don't give a fuck if it's raw or pasteurized. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all just want to smell like cheese, don't you? You just want to smell like cheese. You just want to smell like curdled cheese. What's wrong with y'all? Miss Heather Beth, please explain. What's going on with your folks? Y'all just want to smell like sour milk and sauerkraut. Then you want to spray some Lumi on because you don't want to get in the bathtub. Miss Sarah Beth, tell me, what's going on with your folks? Stop it. Asparagus smell is crazy. Stop trying to find ways to outwit your body. Your body is not designed to have no milk, no dairy. It doesn't matter if it's raw or not. Her name is Heather Beth. It's just sugar. As a blood type O, why the language? Fuck. Because I'm grown and I can say whatever the fuck I want to say as an American. I have a right to say, I have freedom of speech. Isn't that what y'all are out here railing for? Isn't that what y'all out here railing for? Freedom of speech? Curse words are speech. I'm abusing it. I can do whatever the fuck I want to. This is my life. I pay for this internet. You can take your ass to bed. I can abuse whatever the fuck language I want to abuse. You fucking hypocrite. I bet you be cussing in the car, listening to that damn gangster rap on your way to the office. Shut the fuck up. I bet your ass be blasting Tupac in the car, don't you? And you be saying the N-word. So don't even take me there. Anything else? I don't have to block you. You can stay right there and say whatever the fuck you want to say. I can cut you out with a smile on my face. You are not bothering me as much as I'm bothering you. Block you for what? Block you for what? Your entertainment. You blocked him for 5 seconds. It's not, if that's how you get in your jollies, me cussing you the fuck out, then you're a sick son of a bitch. You can stay here all you want, sweetheart. If this is the way you get your jollies, so be it. Let's talk about your thyroid problems. Who here has thyroid problems? Who here has thyroid problems? Put it in the comments. I'm telling you what's next, goofball. Oh, wait, are you black? Hold on. Oh, no, you're just plain. You're a manifestation tycoon. What are you manifesting over here? Nothing. You might want to work on them numbers. Why your numbers so low? Why your numbers so low? Why your numbers not higher, sir? What you manifesting? What are you manifesting? Oh man. Y'all want to know why y'all thyroid is jacked up? Y'all want to know why y'all thyroid is jacked up? Bad bacteria in your gut. Not distracted at all, sweetheart. This is entertaining. This makes it fun for me. This makes it fun for me. So thank you. Y'all thyroid is messed up because you have bad bacteria in your gut. But there are also 4 vegetables. You see how these vegetarians are out here telling y'all to live off these vegetables? These 4 vegetables are creating such an antagonistic bacteria in your gut that it's literally causing your own immune system to attack your thyroid. So let's remind ourselves what's creating all the bad bacteria. Dairy foods, corn, potatoes, oranges. But when you're eating cabbage, y'all love some sauerkraut. Y'all love some sauerkraut, right? Cabbage, cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, and mustard greens create such an antagonistic bacteria in your gut that it causes your own body's immune system to attack your thyroid. How do you not have a thyroid but you still have parathyroid? Listen, y'all's thyroid is extremely important. Y'all should not let these people take y'all thyroids out. Ever. Because your thyroid secretes 3 very important hormones, one of which controls the temperature of your body. So when you don't have a thyroid, you can't control the temperature of your own body. And they love to tell y'all, oh, your thyroid needs to come out. Don't let nobody take y'all organs out. Don't let nobody take y'all organs out, okay? Just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just change the way you're eating. Just change the way you're eating. Yeah, because you're going to be on Synthroid for the rest of your life. Itchy throat after taking milk. You ain't supposed to be drinking no milk. Why would you drink milk twice if the first time you drank it, it made you have an itchy throat? I don't understand. If you have a slow and sluggish metabolism, it's because you're eating wheat, kidney beans, and navy beans. Blood type O is not for the beans. Actually, none of these blood types are for the beans, honestly. None of them. Blood type O cannot have no beans. All these beans y'all are out here eating and all. The only beans y'all can have as a blood type O is zucchini beans and black eyed peas. That's it. Y'all out here eating lentils and kidney beans and all that shit, and y'all not built for that. Soraya says, what can I have? You can have the foods for your blood type. Go get the foods list. So what is going to reverse all of this shit? Okay. The number one thing that is going to change your life as a blood type O is red meat. Red meat, red meat, red meat, red meat, red meat. Why y'all out here struggling? Who is it that y'all are out here trying to impress by being vegetarian and vegan? Who? No one else lives in your body but you. So why is it anybody else's business what you put in your mouth? You gotta do what's best for just you. You got families looking at y'all side. I can't believe you eating that. I can't believe. Fuck you. Half of them family members ain't even gonna show up at your funeral. Half of them family members ain't even gonna show up at your funeral. My cousin and I were talking yesterday about how our family is. I was like, girl, I don't fuck with none of them. Just because we're born in the same family don't mean I gotta fuck with you. At all. Half of y'all going through the shit that you going through because of your family. Y'all stressed out. Y'all out here trying to make toxic relationships work. For what? For what? That was an accident of birth, sweetheart. You create your own family. Okay? You create your own family. You will find your tribe. Stop trying to make shit work with them. Fuck them. I do not care. Oh, well, you know we family. No. Because family has fucked me more than anybody on the street. Y'all need beef, lamb, veal, mutton, buffalo, which is bison, all the red meat. Y'all just, I'm telling you, when you start eating red meat, your metabolism's going to speed up. Your sleep is going to be amazing. Your dopamine and your serotonin goes through the roof. There's only two things that blood type O needs to be happy and healthy: red meat and exercise. Because high intensity exercise does the same thing that red meat does for y'all. That is to raise your dopamine and your serotonin. Literally, y'all just sitting down and eating a hunk of red meat is gonna make y'all happy. And that is why I wanna bust y'all in the fucking head every goddamn day. This motherfucker got some heft to it too. Why can't I have potatoes? Why can't I have bread? Why can't I? Shut your ass up. If I could eat a ribeye every day, I promise you my life would be totally different. There's only three things that will make my life completely different: being able to eat red meat, being able to walk in stilettos, and if I had a bigger butt. I would have been a red meat eating stripper. I'm not even lying. God knew what he was doing. He was like, we cannot give her a bigger butt, and we cannot let her walk in those stilettos because she's not going to be on the right path. We need her to I would have been too much. No, this is my consultation right here. Just ask whatever questions you got right here. Okay? I'm telling you. My next life. I hope my mama in my next life just puts heels on me at the age of 3. Just so I can just get the practice. I cannot walk in 2-inch heels. Age of 3. Just so I can just get the practice. I cannot walk in 2-inch heels. But my sneaker game is chef's kiss. I'm going to tell you that right now. What is going to make your body's bacteria super happy? What is going to, if you want me to show up dressed up, it's going to be some bedazzled gym shoes. Or some cowboy boots. I got plenty of cowboy boots. Plenty. Hold on. Onions is going to freaking, your body's bacteria is starving for the right food. This is why y'all remember, this is why y'all have the alopecia, the endometriosis, the urinary tract infections, and all of those things that we listed, is because you're feeding your body the food that it doesn't like. The bacteria hates dairy. It hates corn. It hates those things. It hates potatoes. Okay? So what's going to get your body's bacteria on your side? Onions, string beans, broccoli, escarole, chicory, Swiss chard, and kale. I know that these people have lied to y'all and told y'all supposed to be eating Greek yogurt and all this other shit. That's a lie. Okay? Rule of thumb with blood type O, y'all are savory. Y'all are just savory people. Savory is your theme of life. All y'all need is a steak and some fucking onions. Baked or air fried onion pecorino cheese with I just bought a new wedge of pecorino cheese just yesterday. I swear for God, if I... Ooh, I'm going to put that on some onion. Thanks for the idea, Heather Beth. Thanks for the idea. I boiled a ginormous pot of broth yesterday with oxtail and lamb. So Jordy asked me what I was having for dinner. I said, I'm having broth. But I'm going to cut up some onions and boil some onions in it and put some pecorino cheese on the top. Mix my own onion soup. Y'all don't understand how important onions are. First of all, everyone benefits from onions. Okay? I boiled that broth for hours. Because I had these lamb chunks with the bone in them. I boiled, and I had a lamb ribs, rack of lamb. So I boiled that, the lamb chunks, and then I found some oxtail in the freezer. There's so much shit in my freezer in my garage. You just be finding shit. I put all that shit in this big ass pot. I boiled it for hours yesterday. Pecorino cheese is sheep's milk cheese. It's not cow's milk. And y'all benefit from pecorino cheese. I think A also benefits from pecorino cheese. There's this other cheese. What is it? Erta? I've never seen it in real life. Has anybody found Romanian Erta cheese? Has anyone ever seen Romanian Erta cheese? I've never seen it. But it's the cow's milk. Y'all cannot have nothing made from cow's milk. because lactose is sugar. Really? I've never seen it. But listen, lactose is sugar. And as a blood type O, y'all cannot have anything that turns into sugar. I know all this time, Whole Foods has it. I need to check it out. Yeah, goat cheese. Y'all can have that too. Y'all cannot have whey protein because that's cow's milk. What is going to be anti-inflammatory for you if you're dealing with inflammation as a blood type O? Omega-3 containing fish. Y'all benefit from cod, halibut, red snapper, and trouts. Okay? Also, walnuts. But again, be careful with today's walnuts. Why I'm dealing with what I'm dealing with right now is because I was eating peanuts. Walnuts and peanuts have mold. Okay? If y'all are buying walnuts and eating them religiously and peanuts and shit, go look it up. Go look it up. Go look it up. This is why I have these issues that I'm dealing with right now, because I was eating fucking fucking peanuts for the last 6 weeks. And I benefit from peanuts, but I didn't know the peanuts had mold in them. And walnuts apparently had the highest concentration of mold than all the nuts. Yep. I told you the soil in America is crap. It's not about the walnut. It's about the manufacturing of the walnut. Okay? That's the problem. The soil in America is crap. And here I am battling. I feel like I have a perpetual cold, but my body's healing up from it. I feel much better today than I did yesterday, I'll tell you that. So what is going to also be anti-inflammatory? It says walnuts and hazelnuts, but again, I wouldn't do it. Okay? Flaxseed oil, parsnips, peas, pineapple. Stick with the pineapple. Okay? Go get your foods list. Y'all don't have to wait for me. First of all, I'm not telling y'all the whole list. I'm only addressing what ailments are you prone to based on your blood type. You still gonna need your foods list. You've been putting chopped nuts, walnuts on your stuff. Just be careful. I'm highly allergic to mold. Maybe y'all are not highly allergic to mold, but that's what triggered sarcoidosis in my body. So I'm very, very sensitive to mold. When I see mold in someone's house or in a place, I'm out of there. I had no idea that peanuts had mold on it until I was laying in the bed and God was like, peanuts have mold. I was literally eating peanuts before I went to bed every night, wondering why I was feeling like shit when I woke up in the morning. Go look. I'll pull it up. Hold on. I'll pull it up. It's probably still pulled up. Walnuts and mold. Mold on walnuts can be caused by a number of factors, including fungi. The most common fungi that cause walnut mold is Alternaria and Fusarium species, but Botryphosaria and Phomopsis can also be responsible. Environmental conditions. Mold growth is favored by high humidity and temperatures. Harvesting. Mold can develop if nuts are left in the ground for too long, or if they are harvested late. Hull damage. Mold can enter walnuts through compromised hulls, which can be caused by sunburn, insect damage, and walnut blight. Nut size. Larger nuts are more likely to develop mold. Hold on. Factors that predisposed, developing walnuts to mold include sunburn and insect infestations. Some walnut varieties are more susceptible to mold, particularly those with larger stem end openings. Walnut mold spray timing is later than the BOT prevention spray, and the fungicide program for BOT will not control mold. Which nuts are prone to mold? Walnuts, peanuts, pine nuts, almonds, and cashews. Seem to contain the highest levels of mold and yeast, and thus may have the greatest risk of causing symptoms of mold sickness. Oh, it also has mycotoxins, the same type of toxins that are in the coffee, in the edible part of the nuts. Quantitative tests, ELISA, were used to detect the presence of mycotoxins in the edible part of the nuts. Over 86% of walnut samples were found to exceed the maximum residue levels for the total aflatoxin concentration for tree nuts intended for human consumption or used as an ingredient in food products. There's no such thing as organic walnuts. Y'all think that these corporations are protecting you from anything? Does roasting kill the... How the fuck am I supposed to know if roasting is going to kill the fucking mold in walnuts? Do I look like a fucking walnut expert to you? Do I look like the type of person that is roasting fucking walnuts? Why the fuck don't you go ask Google? Who the fuck is gonna get some fucking walnuts and be like, I'm gonna roast them? I'm just gonna stop eating fucking walnuts. They should stop her videos. Who should stop my videos? For what? Because I react to y'all dumbass questions, my videos should be cut off? They should stop y'all from asking dumbass questions. That's a dumbass question. How the fuck am I supposed to know if roasting the fucking nuts is gonna help? Right! What the fuck is this, Christmas? You're roasting fucking walnuts over an open fire. Stop eating the fucking walnuts. Jesus fucking Christ. Y'all will do anything to try to outwit a situation. Y'all are not smart enough to try to outwit nothing. Okay? Why are you putting yourself through this shit? This is why y'all be stressed the fuck out. You sit up here wondering, should I roast these walnuts? I don't know. What I'm not going to do is stress myself out over no goddamn walnuts. I'm not going to stress myself out on no fucking peanuts. They're going in the fucking trash. I threw them in the trash already. Roasted mold. Throw them in the trash, boo-boo. Shit is nuts, y'all. It's literally nuts. It's nuts. It's so emotional over food. I didn't have no emotion. The only emotion that I was against them peanuts was pissed. I was pissed. That's the emotion that I was when I found out about them fucking peanuts. I was pissed. I wanna go to Costco and cuss them the fuck out. That's the emotion that I felt up here coughing up a fucking lung over some goddamn peanuts. How come y'all not pissed? That's the only emotion all of us should have. Is pissed. Why are we not angry? It's going to take us to get pissed in order for these things to change. That's what it's going to take. Why you not pissed that your doctor didn't heal you up? Why you not pissed at the conditions of our food in this country? Why you not pissed? Why you not pissed that y'all are dealing with all of these diseases because of the foods that you're fucking eating? Why you not pissed that they're not protecting us from these corporations? Why you not pissed? I'm not going to return them. It's not even worth the gas. It's not even fucking worth my gas or my time to return them. We have just become so damn complacent. We're just like, oh, but maybe if we roast them, why the fuck should you have to roast them? Why the fuck aren't there any type of disclaimers on the nuts saying that they may even contain mold? Where's the caution? Where is the disclaimer on the fucking nuts? So I'm up here risking my life for some goddamn peanuts. I am annoyed. I am so fucking annoyed. When I listen, I haven't felt this bad. I didn't even feel this bad during COVID. I didn't feel this bad during COVID. I wasn't just even during COVID, I wasn't coughing up a lung like I have been with these goddamn peanuts. Not even close. I'm damn near triggering motherfucking sarcoidosis in my body again over some fucking peanuts. God told me. That's how I figured it out. Just like that's what God told me to eat for my blood type when I was on my deathbed. God was like, you know them peanuts have mold in them. And I know y'all, for some reason, y'all don't believe me when I say God told me. God be telling y'all shit all the time, but y'all don't listen. I'm very, very obedient to the Spirit. Very. I'm literally laying in the bed and God was like, you know there's mold in those peanuts. I was like, I grabbed my phone and typed in, is mold in peanuts? Hold on. Let me just tell you, is mold in peanuts? This is what I typed in. And it literally says yes. I had my little bag of nuts and cranberries and cherries on the bed. I immediately threw them bitches in the trash. Peanuts can develop moldy spots that are white or black in color. Then it has aflatoxins, which is a toxin produced by the type of mold that grows on nuts, seeds, and legumes. The FDA tests peanuts for aflatoxins, but allows low levels of the toxin because it's considered unavoidable. So the FDA allows them to sell us the peanuts with the mold on them. Research shows that mold is nearly always present in nuts, seeds, and grains. And peanuts are among those with the highest levels. That's what I discovered when God said, you know there's mold in peanuts. I never knew there was mold in peanuts. I never would have been consuming them if I had known that. How else would I have known that? Throw away any nuts that look moldy, discovered, or shriveled. Oven roast or microwave roast nuts to destroy some of it. It said those toxins are in the nuts, the seeds, and the grains. Anywho, what's going to help with that thyroid problem? Turmeric and sea vegetables. Sea vegetables is kelp, bladderwrack, sea moss, seaweed. Pecorino cheese has it too. You know what has moldy? You know what's moldy cheese? Blue cheese. Blue cheese is literally mold. The blue in the blue cheese is mold. I'm telling you right now, if I could survive and never eat food again, I would be perfectly okay with that. The bane of my fucking existence is food. When I tell y'all that I have such a dislike, borderline hatred of fucking food, I mean that shit. There's nothing about food that I love or even like. Nothing. I haven't eaten a thing today, and it's 7 o'clock. I only eat when I feel like I'm about to die. There's nothing, ma'am. RH negative is not a blood type. That's why you can't find anything out about it. You need to go find out what your blood type is. Every day I'm like, what the fuck I gotta eat today? If I were an O, I probably wouldn't feel this way. I'm being honest with you. If I were an O, I probably wouldn't feel this way. That's why I be wanting to beat y'all up. Because just knowing that I could just eat some red meat and drink some pineapple juice, I would be good. That's easy. I probably wouldn't feel that way. I'm telling you. I'm telling you I wouldn't. Because it's so simple. And lamb, it's so simple. I'm a person that loves simplicity. I just love straightforward, simple. I can do the same shit every day. If I can just eat red meat and some pineapple juice and some fucking onion, I'd be cool with that. Because I know exactly what I'm eating today. I know it's going to be something red. I know it's going to be some fucking onions. And I know it's going to be some fucking pineapple juice. Get it in and go on with the next thing. But that's not me. That's not my life. My next life, maybe, with the high heels and the big butt, I'd be a blood type O. So, also turmeric. Turmeric will help your thyroid problems. But what's gonna repair your leaky gut? What's gonna strengthen up your intestines? Chicory, onions, peas, prunes, maitake mushrooms, beet greens, collard greens, and fava beans. Collard greens are beneficial to everybody. Everybody should be eating collard greens. Okay? Collard greens are high in protein. They have so many beneficial properties. I know y'all be out here like kale. Nah, not kale. Collard greens. Okay? So, where's blood type A? We're done with the O's. We've been on here for a long time just talking about the fucking O's, but I did talk about a whole lot of shit today. Let's breeze through the rest of these, okay? You grow collard greens? Can you send me some? Can you send me some collard greens? I'll eat them. Blood type A, you are literally the complete opposite of blood type O. complete opposite. Okay, blood type O has a high level of stomach acid. They're able to break down animal proteins and saturated foods that are high in saturated fats. You can't, because you don't have enough stomach acid to do any of those things. Send me some collard greens. Okay, send me some collard greens. I'm such a plant person, but I've never tried to grow food. I've never tried to grow. Have y'all seen our new plant business? Y'all need to go over to Greenhouse Herbals. That's our newest business. All these beautiful plants that I have in my house, y'all too can have these plants in your house. They ship directly from our greenhouse. They're very affordable. Ain't gonna have all the mealybugs and them gnats and shit like you get if you buy plants at the Lowe's and Home Depot. Direct from the grower to your front door. Y'all, my house gonna look like a jungle soon. It's gonna look like a fucking jungle. I cannot wait. So hold on. It's called Greenhouse Herbals. Okay. Oh my gosh, they're so. I mean, the plants are amazing. You hope we're safe. What storm? What storm? I'm in Vegas, baby cakes. We don't have no storms. We don't have no storms. Yes, that's the one in my post. Not if we marry. What? Who's? I'm not ever getting married, sweetheart. You ain't gotta worry about that. That's never been a desire for me. I'm too selfish for marriage. That's the why. The why is I'm too selfish for marriage. I don't care about anybody but me. And I'm unapologetic about that. I don't care. I don't care what you eat for dinner. I don't care where you go. I don't care what you do. I'm not cleaning up after you. I'm not doing any of that. No, I'm a Pisces. And I don't like seeing somebody every day. I don't want to hear your voice. I don't want to see you. I don't want to feel your energy. I just never liked it. I did what for my kids? I have one son and I raised them all by myself. You don't need to have a man to have kids. You just need them for 5 minutes. You don't need to keep them. I'm February 20th too. You don't need to keep them. You just need 5 good minutes. A bathroom will do. Or less. You're lucky to get 5. I think that's the problem today with today's guys. They understand their irrelevance. I mean, I'm not trying to talk down on y'all or anything, but sometimes it's just not worth the juice is not worth the squeeze. Not if he has Blue Chew. The juice is definitely not worth the squeeze. I just think that there comes a time in a woman's life. Your mom raised 9 kids by herself. My grandma was married for 48 years, and I tell you what she said to me. She said he didn't have nothing to do with these kids being raised. So, what's the point? My grandma said he has shit to do with them kids being raised. He was there. Exactly. And listen, I'm a firm believer in, people will always say, oh, you need to have both parents in the house and this and the other. I don't believe that. I believe that you need to have one good parent rather than having 2 bad parents, or having one parent that's battling a bad parent. Kids just want their parents to be happy. And if you're in a relationship where your energy is more focused on maintaining that relationship, how are you going to raise your kids? It's not about having two parents in the house. It's about having one really good parent. And I am a really good fucking parent. The reason that I was a very effective parent is because I did not have any distractions. I did not have any distractions. I did not allow Jordan's father to come in and out of his life and to create drama in our lives. I did not allow it. I don't want $1 from you. I don't want you thinking that I owe you anything. I don't want you thinking that I need anything from you. I never accepted $1. Because if you accept that dollar, they think that they have some type of control or some type of say-so. I don't want you to have that impression, sweetheart. When I wrote on the back of that picture, when Jordan was born, thanks for the SPERM, will be fine, I meant that shit. I meant that. So you, as a self-sufficient parent, don't ever think that you can't do this shit by yourself, because you can't. Because God is not going to put more on you than you can bear. So why the fuck y'all out here, oh, I need a man. If you want one, cool. But don't ever think that you need one. Everything that you need, you already have. Everything that you need, you already have. You have to stop thinking that you're lacking of anything. You're not lacking for anything. You're not. You have to believe that. You are not lacking for anything. Okay? God is not going to put more on you than you can bear. So if you got 6 kids, I know damn well you running a tight fucking ship. Because the friends of mine that had more kids than me ran a tight fucking ship. And I learned everything that I needed to learn from them. I learned everything that I need to know as far as parenting from my friends that had kids, more kids than I had. She ran a tight ship. I remember when my friend, I could have been very offended because people are very defensive. Especially if they're trying to tell you about parenting, right? I remember my friend came to me and was like, you ain't doing a damn thing with your kid. Why do I need a boyfriend? But listen, sir, I don't have, or ma'am, whoever the fuck you are, I don't have any interest in anybody being in my life but me. I don't know how much clearer I can make that. Why the fuck do I want a boyfriend at 55? I don't want a boyfriend. I don't want to share my energy with anybody. I'm definitely not fucking nobody. So, I don't get it. Why the follow-up question? I don't get it. I haven't had sex in 8 years. That is the last thing I will ever think about doing, is letting somebody dump their essence into me. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. I don't want to kiss nobody. I don't want your germs on me. Y'all don't even wash y'all nuts. I don't want you touching me. Miss what? 5 minutes? What is there to miss? What is there to miss? I didn't say I didn't get a nut. I said I haven't had sex with anybody. Y'all don't listen. I didn't say I didn't get a nut. I said I don't have sex with anybody. most of us will take the nut without the man attached, sweethearts. Okay? We'll take the nut without the man attached. It's really all you need. You really just need the nut. We don't need the drama. We just need the nut. So where's blood type A? You don't need the drama. Just the nut. Let me tell y'all what's at the root of y'all's problems. Blood type A, at the root of your problem is protein malnourishment. Y'all are not getting enough protein into your body. I wish they would understand that too. We could get so much further. We could get so much further if everybody would just be honest. They want a nut, we want a nut. But we don't want to deal with each other. Okay? That's what it boils down to. We really don't want to deal with each other. If you think that it's horrible, don't eat it. It doesn't matter. Nobody wants to be honest though. And the minute somebody's honest, everybody's like, oh my God, I can't believe you said that out loud. First and foremost, you must be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself. I'm honest with myself because I'm very self-aware. I don't want it. I don't want it in my life. I don't want to deal with it. I have been the happiest I've ever been in my life over the past 8 years. What am I not dealing with? Dudes. I'm honest, I get removed all. Okay? You need to figure out what works for you. I know what works for me, and I'm extremely unapologetic about that. I don't owe anybody any apologies because nobody pays my bills but me. So I don't have to make any excuses. I don't depend on nobody but me. I don't have to deal with nobody but me. So what do I have to be ashamed of? Nothing. It's the most freeing thing in the world for you to be honest with yourself and with those around you. I don't owe nobody shit. Okay? You must have these hard conversations with yourself. What do you really want in this life? The number one thing on what I want in my life is stability. Financial stability at all times, because that's something that will stress me out. So I work to make sure I have financial stability. The second thing is peace. What gives me peace? Financial stability. Financial stability to me doesn't come in the form of a job. Financial stability comes to me as creating something that will make me money. I was extremely stressed about working for someone else. The most freeing thing I've ever done for me was creating my own shit. Because can't nobody fuck with my own shit. Can't nobody fire me for my own shit. You know how many times I've been fired? For just being me? For just being who I am as a person? Why the fuck do I need to adjust who I am as a person to work for somebody else? The fuck? When I'm fully capable of creating my own shit. I never felt financially stable working for other people. You've been fired over voicemail. The last job I ever had was this man telling me that if you ever speak to me that way again, I'm going to fire you. This was like the second day I was on the job. Because he had a meeting and then he asked, does anybody have any questions? And I asked, well, what does all of this mean for account managers? And he was like, what do you mean? What exactly does all of this mean for account managers? And that's just how I said it. And because he didn't have an answer, he was embarrassed. And that's why he was upset. So then after the meeting, after he struggles through the answer, he calls me in and he says, if you ever talk to me like that again, I'm going to fire you. I said, well, I'm going to go ahead and get my things because this is how I talk all the time. And I left. And that was the last job I've ever had. That was 16 years ago. Don't ask if we have questions if you don't want to answer questions. He could have just said, okay, that's the end of the meeting. I am unemployable. If you know that you're unemployable, then you should be seeking out what you're supposed to be creating. Not everybody is an employee, just like everybody's not a business owner. But if you are finding it difficult to sustain a position in corporate America, it's because you're not supposed to be there. That's God's way of saying you're not supposed to be here. So you need to be figuring out what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. I'm a great leader, not a good manager. I don't manage people well. That they've always wanted to promote me. Oh, we want you to be the manager. I have no interest in being the manager. Just give me more money. I don't want to be the man. I don't want the responsibility. I don't want the responsibility of dealing with other people and telling other people what to do. I'm a great leader because leaders will do what needs to be done and lead you in the direction we all should go. But I don't want to sit back and be like, you need to go do this and you need to go do that. I don't want to do that. I'm not good at that because I lack empathy. Another thing I know about myself. I lack empathy in those situations. I'm an empath though in real life. Okay? But in a work situation, I lack empathy because in most cases I'm sick, but I'm still at work. So if you call me and you say, oh, I got a tummy ache, I am not coming to work today. Oh, I got a tummy ache too, but I'm at work. So what time are you going to be here? I came to work with a fucking hole in my side from lung surgery. So I don't, if I'm here with a hole in my side from lung surgery, why the fuck you ain't here? I don't manage people well. You're not going to be able to call me and be like, I'm not coming to work today. Why the fuck you ain't coming to work today? Because I'm going to ask you, why the fuck you ain't at work? I'm at work. What you doing, handsome?
What you doing, handsome man? You're a handsome man. You're a handsome man, Fats. You're a handsome man.
You're a handsome gentleman.
Doo-doo-doo.
What's not fair? Me being at work and you not at work? That's not fair. That's my business that I'm work sick. Yeah, you can bring your ass to work sick too. This is why I don't manage people. Because I will be asking you why the fuck you ain't at work. So don't put me in a position to have to ask you that. Yeah, I'm at work sick. This is why I don't manage people. Ain't that what I said? I don't want to be responsible for other people. Because I'm going to come to work because I have a whole child to feed and I have fucking bills. I'm going to do what I need to do to make sure there's food in the refrigerator, There's lights on when you flip the switch. I'm taking my ass to work. I don't make no excuses. I come to work. That's the difference between me and a lot of other motherfuckers. Because guess what? The electricity company don't give a fuck if I have a tummy ache. The electricity company wants their fucking money. I never had sick pay, ma'am. That's the difference between you and your good government job. I've never had a good government job. Okay? Most people in America don't have paid time off. I never had paid time off. Ever. If I didn't come to work, I didn't make money. That's what most people in America, that's their reality. My cousin is a flight attendant. If I did not come to work, I did not get paid. If you have a job where you can call in sick, do your thing. But most people in America don't have that luxury. Okay? The way I've lived my life is if I don't work, I don't eat. I've been in sales my entire life. That's why I've made a shit ton of money. That's why I made more money than the people that had paid time off. I've never been on salary. I've always been on commission. And I've always kicked ass. I made those companies millions. That's how I knew I could do it for myself. Because I made y'all millions. So I already know what I can do. If y'all are sitting in a place and y'all making these motherfuckers millions, why are you not doing it for yourself? I don't know nothing about PTO. I don't even know how it works. I don't know how overtime works. I don't know how PTO time works. I don't know how none of that shit works. Because I've never been in that situation. So when somebody's like, oh, I got PTO, I'm like, what do those letters even mean? What does it stand for? Paid time off? What does it stand for? I don't even know what it stands for. Again, it's not my life. Okay? Y'all have to be able to understand that your life is not somebody else's life. Prepare the others. Prepare the others. That's what it means. Your life is not everybody's life. I'm a fucking hustler. My mama was a fucking hustler. I got it honest. We gonna go to fucking work. It don't matter how we feel. Fuck our feelings. The bills need to be paid. Period. I can sell anything. I can sell anything. I don't care what's happening. The bills need to be paid. Y'all have to understand, life continues. Life continues. It doesn't matter what's going on in your life. Nothing has stopped. The world is still spinning. Shit's still happening. I have no interest in selling cars, so I never sold cars. Okay? But life continues. Nothing is going to stop because you are going through whatever it is you're going through. That's what a lot of people just expect the world to stop turning. It doesn't matter who died. It doesn't matter who's sick. None of that shit matters. It matters at all. The bills still need to be paid. And a lot of black women and women, period. It doesn't matter how we feel. We got to get up and go to work. We got to get up and go to fucking work. No, I had no interest in selling insurance. There are no days off. So as a blood type A, at the root of y'all problems is that you are protein malnourished. Your body is lacking protein. It takes protein for our bodies to run the way they're designed to run. And if you cannot digest the protein, and your body's not getting the nutrients and the minerals from the protein so that your body can function properly. Okay? So as a blood type A, if you're eating red meat, organ meats, crustaceans, which is lobster and crab, those things are high in saturated fats. Your body can't break those things down at all. So you're putting these foods in your body that have no way of being shit out. Okay? So now you have food in your body just putrefying, creating problems. How the flavor of tofu is flavored with whatever you season it with. I don't understand your question. If you have a problem with tofu, like I said before, don't fucking eat it. But my question is, why the fuck would you deprive your body of what it needs because you don't like the taste of something? Just say you can't cook. Just say you can't cook. No one here was born cooking. Everyone had to learn how to fucking cook. So what is your fucking excuse? You know why babies don't cook? Because babies don't know how to fucking cook. What else? You also cannot have shellfish. Shellfish is shrimp, oysters, clams, mussels, crawfish, scallops. All of those things are high in saturated fats. As a blood type A, you cannot digest those foods. Then tropical oils. Tropical oils is coconut oil, palm kernel oil, avocado oil. Those things are high in saturated fats. Your body cannot digest them. I didn't say fish. I said fucking crustaceans and shellfish. The fuck is wrong? The fuck is wrong with y'all? You at this big ripe age and you don't know the difference between crustaceans, shellfish, and fish? You also cannot have industrial oils. That's corn oil, canola oil, safflower oil, sunflower oil, rapeseed. Your body cannot digest any of those oils at all. And then high-fat cheeses. Most of the cheeses that y'all get from the grocery store are high in saturated fats. You cannot break those down. I'm on B. B is next. B is next, sweetheart. Let's talk about something that's very prevalent with blood type A. Y'all have a steady stream of cortisol in your blood all day, every day. The way that your fight or flight is set up, your cortisol stays in your blood. Cortisol is supposed to be released when we are in a fight or flight mode, like if you had to fight or run, right? But y'all have a steady stream of cortisol all the time. So y'all stay stressed. That's your natural state. Okay? The problem with that, though, is when you become even more stressed, it raises your cortisol levels. When your cortisol goes up, so does your blood sugar. Okay? So when your blood sugar is high, it causes your body to release even more insulin into your bloodstream. Right? So now you got high cortisol and high insulin. So now these two hormones are high. Your body then requires more minerals from food that can actually digest to bring those two hormones back into balance. When it's not getting those things, your body has to, forced to, extract minerals from your teeth and your bones. So you are putting your body in a position to suck minerals out of your teeth and your bones. Now you have osteoporosis, osteopenia, osteoarthritis, gum disease, weak teeth. How many of y'all have had a hip replacement surgery? or knee replacement surgery. That hurts a lot of females. What are you talking about? I didn't say nothing about no females. I said blood type A. I hate when a dude calls a woman a female. It's so hotepish. Females. You can always tell a hotep by the shit he says. Grand rising, queen. Grand rising. Females. Anyway, so hold on. Let's talk about this thick blood. This thing right here. Sing it, Jesse. Hold on now. Hold on. Do y'all know that y'all could become diabetic from stress? Blood type A? Poor Jesse Powell. Died at 51. Did y'all know y'all could become diabetic from stress? It's called stress-induced diabetes. Because you're stressed out, it causes your blood sugar to go up. Stress. How many of y'all have high blood pressure as a blood type A? How many of y'all have high blood pressure? Put in the comments. Come sing for them, baby. Jesse Powell was incredible. What a talent. So here's the problem, the real big problem for blood type A. Okay. First of all, y'all have the weakest immune system. You also have the weakest cardiovascular system, right? Then you have this steady stream of cortisol in your blood all the time. But then you have these high blood pressure issues. Let me tell you why this is a real big problem for blood type A. You have thicker blood than all the other blood types. Your blood is just naturally thick. Then you have larger than normal red blood cells. So your blood is thick, your red blood cells are larger than everyone else's. When you are consuming carbohydrates, those carbohydrates are filling your blood with glucose. Now your body has to release even more insulin into your bloodstream. Eventually, those red blood cells become resistant. Y'all so special. Those red blood cells are becoming resistant to the insulin. Now you're insulin resistant. When you become insulin resistant, that causes your arteries and your veins to constrict. So your arteries and your veins are shrinking. Now your thick ass blood has to try to squeak through these small arteries and veins. That puts pressure on your heart, and that's what sends your blood pressure up. But the extra added problem is this. When your thick blood is trying to squeak through these shrunken arteries and veins, that's what's going to create blood clots. So y'all have more blood clots, pulmonary embolisms, DVTs than all the other blood types. You also have more heart attacks. So your carbohydrate consumption is making it so that y'all end up with blood clots and pulmonary embolisms and fucking heart attacks. Do you know what? There are foods that make your blood even thicker than what it already is naturally. You know what those foods are? Vinegar. And then y'all got a bunch of hoteps out here. You might want to check on leukemia, man. If you bruise really easily, that's a sign of leukemia. Vinegar makes y'all blood thicker than what it already is naturally. And these hoteps out here telling y'all to do vinegar shots and shit. What's vinegar? What's in vinegar? What makes vinegar? What's vinegar in? Every one of your condiments has vinegar in it. Your pickles have vinegar. Your olives have vinegar. Your relish. Your ketchup, your mustard, your mayonnaise. Your salad dressings. Your barbecue sauce, your hot sauce. All of that has vinegar in it. All of it. Vinegar is made from corn. You know what corn does? Stops the body from making insulin. Y'all are predisposed to diabetes. And then you're eating something that's causing your body not to even make the insulin. What else makes your blood thick? Oranges and orange juice. Oranges and orange juice makes your blood thick. He need to go take a nap. He be waiting for me to get off the live so he can go to sleep. You know what else makes your blood thick? Dairy products. Distilled liquor. Liquor makes your blood thicker. And guar gum. Guar gum is in your almond milk. Your almond milk is making your blood thick. Your almond milk is making your blood thick. Why do y'all have so many blood clots, so many pulmonary embolisms and DVTs and heart attacks? Because these foods make your blood even thicker than what it already is. Go get your foods list. Click the link on my bio. Get your foods list. Download it into your phone. In the first 7 days, you're going to know exactly how your body works. You're going to lose 7 to 10 pounds of inflammation in the first 7 days. But more importantly, you're going to feel better than you have felt in decades. Click the link. What is giving y'all bad bacterial overgrowth? Now, blood type A, you are predisposed to diabetes, heart disease, and certain cancers. Do y'all know y'all get stomach cancer more than everybody? Y'all get stomach cancer more than everybody because you have a very small amount of stomach acid. And you're eating these red meats that are just putrefying. You're also eating smoked meats that are putrefying. And that's what's you had stomach cancer? Oof, sorry to hear that. Okay? This is what's happening. Now, the human body is made up of mostly bacteria. We have more bacteria than we actually have human cells. There's a link on my page. You have to click my name at the top when the white thing pops up. Hit my name. It'll take you off the live and to my page, or go directly to brewitbaby.com to get your foods list. Okay? Hold on. The human body is made up of mostly bacteria. So if you're feeding your body food that your bacteria does not like, it was definitely bacteria. Y'all don't understand that bacteria is at the root of all of these diseases. Okay? If you're eating foods that your body's bacteria doesn't like, it's going to trigger disease in the body. So you have to give it food it does like. But here's the food it doesn't like as a blood type A. Number one thing, potatoes. Y'all cannot have no potatoes. I love Osmosis Jones. They need to bring that back. Everybody needs to watch Osmosis Jones. Everybody. This is why these kids are so dumb. They don't have Schoolhouse Rock. They don't have Osmosis Jones. Y'all need to go look up Osmosis Jones and watch that shit. Schoolhouse Rock. They had stopped showing Schoolhouse Rock on Saturdays. I went and got there was a DVD that you put into your computer for Schoolhouse Rock. And that's what Jordy used. Because I refuse to have my kid grow up without Schoolhouse Rock. Hooked on Phonics. I was reading books at 3. Reading books at 3. because of freaking hooked on phonics. Why y'all not getting hooked on phonics with your kids? Blood type A cannot have potatoes at all. Not none. No color. I don't care if you call them yams in your country. I don't care if they're from Ireland, you Irish. It doesn't matter. Y'all cannot have no potatoes. Hooked on phonics. I swear by it. Swear by it. Okay? Not white, not sweet, not Idaho, not Irish, not none of it. That is what's creating all this bad bacteria in your gut. If you have any of these ailments, put it in the comments. Alopecia, endometriosis, yeast infections, urinary tract infections, H. pylori, staph, E. coli, stomach cancer, colon cancer, COPD, thyroid issues, all your skin problems, acne, psoriasis, eczema, plaque psoriasis, dandruff, rosacea, dermatitis. All of that comes from bad bacteria in your gut. All of it. How would you like to know that you have H. pylori because you eat potatoes all the time? What else? Black pepper. Black pepper is bad for every single blood type. Black pepper makes bad bacteria in everyone's gut. What else? Navy beans, kidney beans, lima beans, oranges. Again. Oranges and orange juice is bad for everybody. And whey protein. Why can't you have whey protein? Because you cannot have dairy foods as a blood type A. Okay? How do we turn this around for blood type A? The number one thing you should be eating, what's nonsense, man? What's nonsense, man? What's nonsense? Ma'am, you can continue to eat all the oranges. You can have my portion of oranges. I don't care. Anywho, y'all be the same motherfuckers walking around with these mystery illnesses and you have no idea where they came from. Y'all be the same ones. So what you should be eating as a blood type A is soy. Number one thing. Tofu, tempeh, edamame, texturized vegetable protein, soy. Soy does not benefit you if you're blood type O or B. This is where y'all got all these rumors from. Oh, soy has estrogen. First of all, it doesn't. Soy has the ability to raise your estrogen. It doesn't have estrogen. Okay? But if you are blood type A and a blood type AB, it helps to regulate your estrogen. So if you got any female problems as a blood type A and AB, you should be eating tofu every day. First of all, everyone should be eating protein at every meal. Because the body doesn't really need anything but protein. You have been lied to. You have been lied to and misled. The body needs protein. It does not need all these vegetables. It does not need all this fruit. It needs protein. So every single meal that you eat should be a protein-based meal. Okay? As a blood type A, you don't have enough stomach acid to break down animal protein. So you have to eat protein that comes from plants. Soy is a complete protein, just like beef. It has all the minerals and all of the nutrients that your body needs. Okay? Also, blood type A benefits from 25 different fish. There's never a time that blood type A should be starving for protein. I've already talked about blood type O. So snapper, sardines, snails. I know you're like, snails? Ugh. Snails are fantastic. Do you know that snails fight breast cancer? For those of you that eat conch, did you know that conch is snails? Y'all love a conch fritter. What's going to thin out your blood as a blood type A? so that it's now flowing through your veins and arteries the way it's supposed to. Lemons. Lemons, water. If y'all just upped your water intake, it would help to thin out your blood. But y'all should be starting your day with lemon water as a blood type A. The reason you should start your day with lemon water is simply because you create more mucus than all the other blood types. The reason that your body creates more mucus than everyone else is because you have a weaker immune system. Mucus protects the immune system. Mucus is not your enemy. I had the gastric sleeve and part of my stomach, and the part of my stomach that was removed had stomach cancer in it. That's unfortunate. It doesn't matter if it's cold or hot. It doesn't matter. Just get it in you. Okay? Lemon will break up excess mucus in your body and help to flush it out, but it will also thin out your blood so that it is flowing the way it's supposed to. Also, what thins out your blood? Pineapple, blueberries, blackberries, green tea. Y'all should be drinking green tea every single day. I drink a pot of green tea every day. Okay? And let's not forget to rid the body of parasites. Go and get the detox teas. Click the link on my page. Also, acceptable oils: olive oil, flaxseed oil, and walnut oil. Okay? What is going to make your body's bacteria super happy as a blood type A? Yeah, we do. Very much so. We have more A aspects than we do B aspects. What makes your body's bacteria super happy as a blood type A? Escarole, dandelion chard, rapini, which is broccoli rabe, fava beans, prunes, and silver dollar mushrooms. Yeah, that's wild that now I have to stop using fucking walnut oil. And I love walnut oil. Fuck. Oh, but wait. The walnut oil that I get comes from Canada. Do you think that'll make a difference? Just click my name at the top. When the white thing pops up, hit my face or hit my name. It'll take you off the live into my page. Do you think that'll make a difference? That it comes from Canada? I guess it does depend on how it's stored. Now I got to do some more fucking research. I don't need it anyway. I have an air fryer for my tofu, so it doesn't matter. I mean, there's nothing that I need the walnut oil for. There's nothing I really need it for. It's easy to let it go. Because cooking my tofu in my air fryer is better and quicker. So we're done with blood type A. Where's blood type B? Where's blood type B? Go and get your full foods list, download it into your phone. Only eat the beneficial foods and watch what happens. Okay? Just trust your body, trust the process. Let your body heal up. I didn't get a chemical-filled air fryer, ma'am. I do my research. You ain't got to worry about me. I didn't get an air fryer with Teflon in it. Bloop. So blood type B, what you guys deal with is lectin sensitivity. All whole foods have lectins. Lectins are just little proteins in all whole foods. And the symptoms that it triggers are swollen and painful joints, inflammation, gut issues, skin issues, neurological problems, and hormonal fluctuations. So if you have any of those symptoms, put it in the comments. Y'all also have liver detox dysfunction. If your liver is not functioning properly, it's not going to detox the way it's set up. Okay? That will also lead to you having higher levels of estrogen. Then you have something called hyperassimilator tendencies. That means you have a particular strain of bacteria in your gut that breaks down digestive resistant starches, turns them into sugar, and stores them as fat. That could be why y'all are diabetic. Blood type B has the highest population of diabetics in the world. And it could be because of alpha glucosidase bacteria. And then you have an unbalanced microbiome. So at the root of all of your problems as a blood type B is chicken. The number one thing. Your gut issues, your joint pain. There is a lectin in the meat of chicken that when you are a blood type B and a blood type AB, it attacks our bloodstream, causing our red blood cells to fuse together, creating blood clots, pulmonary embolisms, autoimmune diseases, and stroke. Blood type B and AB can never eat chicken. I don't care what country it came from. I don't care if it's organic or if it's ghetto. It doesn't matter if that chicken was raised in the church or if it was raised in the streets. It's still chicken and we cannot eat it. Chicken is filling our bodies with estrogen. Estrogen is what feeds autoimmune diseases. How many of y'all have autoimmune diseases? I said the lectin is in the meat of the chicken. Are y'all eating scrambled chicks, ma'am? Are you eating scrambled chicks? How you feel since you stopped eating chicken? Your acne went away? You have high estrogen endometriosis. Endometriosis comes from bad bacteria in your gut. Only thing I chase is paper. Good. That's all I want y'all to do is feel amazing. Leave that fucking chicken alone. Hold on. If you have an autoimmune disease, put it in the comments. 50 million Americans has at least one autoimmune disease. And out of those 50 million people, 80% are women. And if you have lupus, rheumatoid arthritis, and MS, it's 90% women. I did not say eggs were okay. Go get your foods list. Estrogen feeds autoimmune diseases. So if you're eating foods that increase the level of estrogen in your body, that's what's keeping your autoimmune disease alive. Okay? What else raises our estrogen? Chicken, oats, soy if you're blood type B and O, alcohol, stress, and if your liver is not working properly. Those are the things that are raising the estrogen in your body and triggering your autoimmune diseases. If you're a man with high estrogen, that triggers type 2 diabetes and prostate cancer. So, what are the other things that are giving you the lectin sensitivity? Corn. What does corn do? Stops insulin production in your body. So, remember when I said y'all have hormonal fluctuations? That's part of lectin sensitivity. Chicken fluctuates your estrogen. What else? Corn fucks up your insulin, another hormone, okay? Wheat messes with your dopamine and your serotonin because it converts it into norepinephrine and noradrenaline, which are your anger and aggression hormones. It also stops your body from absorbing minerals and nutrients from other foods. It also slows down your metabolism, which is run by hormones. And what else does it do? Triggers inflammation in the body. Sesame, amaranth, soy. Soy fluctuates your estrogen if you're blood type O and blood type B. And rye. Y'all, these are all the things that are giving you the swollen and painful joints, the inflammation, the gut issues, the skin issues, the neurological problems, and the hormonal fluctuations. What's messing up your liver function? Lentils, black beans, black-eyed peas, mung beans, artichokes, and aloe. Your liver is extremely important because it is the largest filtration system in your body. It's the largest detox organ in the body. So if it's not functioning correctly, it's going to throw everything off. Okay? Let's talk about this bacteria. Remember when I said the body has trillions of bacteria? Where there's one particular strain called the alpha glucosidase. That particular strain of bacteria breaks down starches that are difficult for the body to break down. You're currently having liver issues, you need to stop eating certain foods and start eating the right foods. This particular strain of bacteria could be why you're diagnosed as a diabetic. Okay? Because when this strain of bacteria is high, you go to the doctor and the doctor says, oh, you're diabetic. And then they start prescribing you meds that are considered ACE inhibitors. Those are alpha glucosidase inhibiting drugs. So your metformin and all that other shit that's being prescribed is literally to deal with a strain of bacteria that's in your gut. How come your doctor didn't tell you that? Several things can hinder your memory, sweetheart. Go get your foods list. So what foods are increasing alpha glucosidase bacteria? Peanuts. Them fucking peanuts. What else? Tomatoes. Tomatoes. Soy. Cashews. Remember when it said that cashews and shit was high in mold too? Cornstarch, black pepper, poppy seeds, pinto beans, maltodextrin, and rhubarb. So what's throwing off your gut? What foods does your gut bacteria hate? Sorghum, peanuts, again. Sucrose, dextrose, carrageenan, distilled liquor, and acacia. How do we turn this around for blood type B? How do we turn it around? What is going to block lectin sensitivity? Cultured dairy products. Blood type B and AB benefits from certain cultured dairy products. Those cultured dairy products act like probiotics and prebiotics in our gut. So that's sour cream, Greek yogurt, kefir, ricotta cheese, cottage cheese, mozzarella cheese, feta cheese, and paneer. Aren't y'all lucky? What's the protein for blood type B? The other red meats. Lamb, goat, venison, mutton, deer, rabbit, the other red meats. Aren't you lucky? Then all types of fish, halibut, cod, mackerel, sardines. Thought I heard a dog. Goat cheese is okay, yeah. Hold on. What's gonna blunt that alpha glucosidase bacteria? mushrooms, silver dollar, portobello, not portobello. I keep saying portobello. That's for me. Silver dollar, enoki, and maitake. I didn't say beef, did I? Did I say beef? I said the other red meats. Also, whey protein shakes. Is he? No, he's not. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. Hold on. Whey protein shakes, blueberries, Brussels sprouts, blackberries, and grapes. So if you're a diabetic, you need to get some mushrooms in your life. What are your plans? What are your plans are? I don't understand. Lincoln's on the couch. I don't know where Fats is. He's behind the wall? Probably. Yum! Hold on. And what does your body's bacteria love? Cabbage, molasses, brewer's yeast. If I were y'all, I would put some molasses in my green tea. Oh wait, I missed how to improve your liver function. Mustard greens, beet greens, green tea, licorice root tea, parsnips, curry powder, and ginger root. Okay? Every day in my green tea is licorice root. So for me, blood type AB, I have green tea, licorice root, black cherry. Sometimes I put pineapple tea in there, but also my nighttime and my daytime. Okay? All right, so that's it for blood type B. Where's blood type AB? Where's blood type AB? I don't use no sweetener, sweetheart. You don't need none. Where's blood type AB? Let's go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get off here. So I'm also blood type AB. And what we deal with is bacterial overgrowth and dysbiosis, cell signaling issues, stress, and lectin sensitivity. Okay? Blood type AB is a hybrid blood type. So we have both the A and the B antigens on our red blood cells. Last one for the night, baby. Let's go. Let's go. So, just like blood type B, we have that lectin sensitivity. We are very, very sensitive to lectins in food. Okay? So, the number one thing that's a problem for us, just like blood type B, is chicken. Again, the lectin in chicken attacks our bloodstream, causing our red blood cells to fuse together, creating blood clots, pulmonary embolisms, autoimmune diseases, and stroke. Chicken was at the root of all of my problems going through menopause. All the inflammation, all the pain, my skin issues, my gut issues, everything. Once I stopped eating chicken, everything improved. Okay? Also, corn, haddock, flounder, kidney beans, mung beans, chickpeas. What do chickpeas do in the body? Same thing corn does. Stops the body from making insulin. How come them hoteps didn't tell y'all about them fucking chickpeas? How come? Yeah, if you're blood type B, you can have some molasses in your tea. Okay? Hold on. Sesame, sunflower seeds, lima beans, black beans, fava beans, black-eyed peas, and buckwheat. We're not for the beans. Again, nobody is for all these beans because there are so many lectins in these beans. Okay? So what's giving us bad bacterial overgrowth? Remember, you having a bunch of bad bacteria in your body is what's triggering your endometriosis, your alopecia, your yeast infections, urinary tract infections, H. pylori, staph, E. coli, thyroid problems, COPD, all your skin issues. All of that comes from bad bacteria. What's creating bad bacteria in your gut as a blood type AB? Oranges. Number one thing. Fucking oranges. never could drink orange juice. Every time I drank orange juice, I would have horrible heartburn and acid reflux. And I was still drinking orange juice. Every time I got sick, I was drinking some fucking orange juice. Now just think, you probably could have got healed up faster if you hadn't drank the fucking orange juice. But we've been programmed to drink orange juice. We have been programmed. What else? You get, ugh, golly. We have been programmed. Oh, this is where you get your vitamin C. There's more vitamin C in lemons, and everybody benefits from lemons. I've already finished the bees, ma'am. You missed it. There's more vitamin C in lemons than there is in oranges. What else is giving us bad bacteria? Camembert cheese, bananas, distilled liquor, dextrose, sucrose, fructose, guar gum, guava, mangoes, carrageenan, cornstarch, sago, adzuki beans, radishes, rhubarb, sorghum, and Jerusalem artichokes. Blood type B and blood type AB is not for all those other sugars. The only sugar we can tolerate is lactose. But everything else, we are not for the sugar. Okay? So what's going to stress us out and unbalance our immune system? Sucrose, dextrose, carrageenan, distilled liquor, sorghum, acacia, coffee, aspartame, and pork. I was looking for some damn soup the other day. I just wanted some. That's why I had to make soup myself yesterday. Because all of the Korean places or the ramen place, all of their broth was pork. I can't have that. Y'all remember the last time I accidentally got some fucking ramen, or what was it? It was tofu stew and it was a pork base. I was sick as a dog. All I wanted so bad the other night was some soup. And I was like, yo, now I gotta get up and make it myself. Now I got plenty. That's what I'm gonna have when I get off the live. Just some broth. Man, that shit had me fucked up. And I didn't even know it was pork. I was like, why am I so sick? I don't understand. All I ate was some tofu stew. And I was like, let me go see what was in that tofu stew. Pork base. So what's going to turn all of this around for us as a blood type AB? What's going to block the lectin sensitivity is yogurt, feta cheese, farmer's cheese, mozzarella cheese. Again, that acts like probiotics and prebiotics in our gut. I'm gonna make sure I add you, Heather Beth, as a moderator too when I get off the live. So what's going to improve our cell signaling? Our body's cells carry messages, like your cells traveling from your gut to your brain and back again. That's what signals your body to put insulin into your bloodstream and do all these different functions. In blood type AB, that gets thrown off by the dextrose and the sucrose and the coffee and the aspartame and the pork. So what is going to improve that? Watermelon, curry powder, figs, garlic, onions, cranberries, green tea, eggplant, cherries, plums, olive oil, peanuts. Here I am thinking this is going to improve my cell signaling. Them peanuts was murdering me. Hey, Tashina, where you been, girl? Walnuts, walnut oil, all them nuts. I'm not eating no more nut. I'm not eating another nut ever again. I'm not eating no nuts ever again. And blackberries. I'm gonna get a t-shirt that says no nuts. Y'all need to go read up on them nuts. If y'all didn't hear me talking about them nuts, go read up on them. All the nuts have mold in them. It said most nuts, seeds, and grains have mold. I love kimchi soup. I love it, but you got to make sure that the base is beef instead of pork. Yeah. No nuts. It's still on my screen about the nuts and the mold in them. You thought that was eggplant? No. Eggplant is a nightshade. I'm talking about nuts having mold in them. This is why I've been so sick lately and inflamed. So I was eating fucking peanuts every day. Triggering freaking sarcoidosis in my lungs again. The best kimchi brand that I buy is Wild Brine. That's my favorite. I think it comes from Vons or Smith's. Whatever Kroger is out here in the West, that's where I get it from. Wild Brine has the best kimchi. Okay? But hold on. What's going to make our bodies, our guts, bacteria super happy? Been itching and lip swelling for a month? What were you eating? What were you eating, Shivani, that was making your lips swell up? Was it nuts? You was eating walnuts? Yes, get the Wild Brine. They also have Wild Brine at Sprouts. Wow, fucking walnuts. They killing us, y'all. They killing us. I'm taking this shit personally. It's time for us to stand up, yo. Yeah, you can get it from the Korean store, but they don't have Wild Brine. I've tried all the kimchis. My favorite, when I find something that I love, I stick with it. It's time for us to fight. It is literally us against them. That's why I don't understand why y'all out here voting for a billionaire. It's literally us against them. It's time for us to eat the fucking rich. Because they don't want anything from us but our money. We get taxed more than everybody else. They're making us sick on purpose to make money from us. The fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. I do not get it. They are literally poisoning us every day. And y'all are backing these motherfuckers. Do y'all understand that when a president gets in there and when Congress gets in there, they're the ones that cut the regulations on the food? This is why we have all of these. The FDA literally allows them to sell us these nuts. This is why your oatmeal has higher levels of chlormequat, because they have cut back the regulations on all of these food corporations. This is why who you vote for is extremely important. It don't have shit to do with whether or not you want to have a beer with somebody. It has to do with who the fuck is going to help us not get poisoned by these fucking companies. They're all in cahoots together. At least the one person that I know of that is making corporations pay for their bullshit is Kamala Harris. Period. That's the only one. I want y'all to go and look it up at how many regulations. I'm not trying to be partisan here and bring this shit to the live, but I'm telling you, go and look at all the regulations that were rolled back during the Trump administration. This is why your oats are inedible today. Because when Obama was in office, they had regulations on the food to stop them from spraying these high levels of chemicals on our food. When old boy came in, he cut back all of Obama's regulations. This is why the chlormequat levels in your oats are as high as they are today. Go look. It's all out there. It's all public information. Y'all can go on ChatGTP and type in what regulations, how bad was Trump for regulations on food? And watch all of the shit that he did come up on purpose. Because these companies, they make more money if they put chemicals on the food, because they don't have to have sustainably grown food. They just put chemicals on them to keep the insects off of them. Instead of stuff that's not going to hurt us, they're using cheaper chemicals that they know are going to harm us. Watch what comes up on ChatGTP. I posted it. I posted it when it came up on ChatGTP. I was just doing it for shits and giggles just to see. I didn't know that it was gonna come up with all that shit. I posted it right here on TikTok. I need to pin. I'm gonna find it and pin it to the top of my page. Y'all will see exactly what regulations this man rolled back, and this is why we have the shit we have right now. Anywho, what is it that our body's bacteria loves as a blood type AB? Mushrooms. Silver dollar, portobello, enoki, and maitake. Medicinal mushrooms is the only thing that saves my life over and over and over again. If y'all are dealing with inflammation, diabetes, asthma, sarcoidosis, any of these diseases, y'all need to get on medicinal mushrooms immediately. I have about 13 different mushroom products. The only thing that saves my freaking life every time, I promise you, if I hadn't been on medicinal mushrooms, those peanuts probably would have killed me. I promise you that. Not mushroom coffee, sweetheart, because coffee is bad for you. Also, coffee is mold. Go look it up. Go look it up. Coffee stops collagen production in your body. Collagen makes up 30% of your body's overall protein. Coffee also dehydrates your skin. This is why y'all wrinkle faster than you did decades ago. Okay? The body needs collagen just to create cartilage between your joints and your bones. Healthy skin, hair, and nails come from collagen. So y'all are actively, on purpose, drinking something that's fucking your skin up and keeping your body from making cartilage between your joints and your bones, and cutting 30% of your body's overall protein. For what purpose? For what purpose? You can get the mushrooms without the coffee. Coffee is just the delivery system. Why don't you just take the capsule? Why don't you just take I have mushroom powder, I have mushroom gummies, I have mushroom capsules. I even have a mushroom serum for your skin. I sure wish I would have needed it. Exactly. I was using an inhaler every day for 6 years. So anywho, what else does our body's bacteria love? Miso, cabbage, kefir, amaranth, dandelion greens, watercress, and brewer's yeast. We're done. We made it through. We made it through. We did it. So, please click the link on my bio. Go and get your foods list. Depending on how I feel, I might be here tomorrow. Let me see what the temperature gonna be tomorrow. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I might be here tomorrow. It's gonna be 95 degrees. It's gonna be 68 degrees next week. I'm gonna be outside. I need to start planning my outfits right now. I need to start planning my outfit for next week right now. 27 degrees. Oh, I have so many coats and boots I can wear. I cannot wait for fall weather. I have so many clothes. Your birthday is on Monday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'm ready. I'm ready for fall. I'm ready. So many things I'm ready to break out. That's the temperature every morning. Where do you live, Heather Beth? Where you live? I can't wait, girl. I'm ready to rag. I'm ready to drive my car around and look cute. Don't forget to go. Oh, you're in Michigan? Oh, no. I can't live in Cleveland. I can't live in Michigan. And I cannot live in Chicago. Nope. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for none of that. I grew up in Ohio. I don't want to go back to that either. No. Cleveland, no. I remember we went to Cleveland one time. We went to Cleveland to see Heavy D. Y'all know I'll travel for a concert. We went to two incidents. We went to Cleveland to see Heavy D. Okay? This was back in the 80s, late 80s. We get there, there's no snow, there's nothing. We're cool. We go take the tram, whatever, downtown, and then we're down in some underground shopping center or something. By the time we came back up, it was snow. Now, mind you, we got on gym shoes, but we're seeing all the people on the tram, they have on boots, and we're like, well, all these people got on snow boots, and there's no snow. By the time we got out, it was up to mid-calf. By the time we got back to the house, it was to our knees, and we just knew they were going to cancel this Heavy D concert. Sweetheart, the concert went without a hitch. People was at the concert with fur coats on, snow boots and shit. I was like, at this point, the snow was damn near up to our hip. Y'all going out in the snow? Yeah. I was like, I know they're going to cancel this concert. They were like, no, the concert's fine. Another time we got snow was when we went to Chicago to see Sade. We go there Friday, no snow, no nothing, right? We go to Oprah. Y'all remember when Oprah Winfrey opened that restaurant? Let me tell you, that was the nastiest shit I've ever had in my entire life. Oprah had a restaurant in Chicago. It was disgusting. Everything was creamed. All of the vegetables were creamed. So it was like baby food. So we went to Oprah's restaurant, we went to see Sade, and then we partied on the Magnificent Mile, right? We go to the hotel, we wake up the next morning, we open the blinds, we can't even see across the street because the snow was just that heavy. All of our parents, it was like 10 of us that went to the show, traveled to Chicago for the, all of our parents are calling like, you guys got to get out of Chicago right now or you're going to be snowed in. We were supposed to go see Parliament that night, Saturday night. So now we went to Giordano's Pizza because we couldn't go to Chicago and not have Giordano's. And we're literally doing a pros and cons of staying in Chicago and seeing Parliament. We all decided we got to go to work on Monday. We need to get the hell out of here before we get snowed in. So we get on the road. As soon as we get to Gary, Indiana, which is right outside of Chicago, there was no snow. I don't know how y'all live in Chicago. I don't understand. Oh, me and my friend. I have stories for days. I got stories for days. Yeah, I lived in Ohio. We've been to Kentucky all the time. I ain't tell y'all my Prince story. I had to say that for another day. So many stories. So we end up staying the night in Indianapolis because we're just like, well, fuck it. We gonna party in Indianapolis. So that's what we did. But I'll tell y'all my Prince story next time. Remind me. So many Prince stories. But the main one All right, I'll hurry up and tell y'all. Hold on. I can't get into all the detail. But me and my friends all got a box at the Prince concert. There was an after party that Prince was supposed to come to. We go to the place, and mind you, we drunk. We had so much liquor in this box. We done took the liquor out of the box in our purses. We're drinking on the way to the after party. We get to the after party, and they have us separated. This is a whole empty side over here, and they got all of us mashed together on this side. So I had to go to the bathroom. So I go downstairs, go to the bathroom. I come back up the stairs. The security was like, "Let me see your wristband." And I'm like, first of all, I'm drunk. I didn't even know I had a wristband on. So he's like, "Oh, okay. You're with the media. You can go over there." And I was like, "I'm with the media?" Now, mind you, I didn't say this to him. So now I gotta think quickly. He said, "Oh, well, you know, who you with? Who are you?" And I said, "I'm Teresa Terry from U92. He was like, "Oh, okay, I recognize the voice. I recognize." So now I'm over here where it's completely empty. All my friends are looking at me like, "What the fuck are you doing over there?" So I go to the security guy and I'm like, "Oh, my friends need to be over here with me." And he's like, "Oh, well, where your friends at?" So I wave at my friends and they all wave back at me. I said, "That's them." He parts the crowd. They come to this side. Now it's just me and my friends over here. There's a whole bar. We're kicking it. Everybody over here is like, "Who the fuck are they? Like, why the fuck did they get to go?" We partying. Prince walks in. He walks in. Everybody loses their shit. He climbs up on top of a chair, looks at the crowd and goes, "I'm right here. Prince is right here in front of me." I'm like this. First of all, I can't believe how pretty this man is. I didn't say I met him. I'm just staring up at him. I cannot believe how beautiful this person is. Like, it's unfucking real how beautiful he is. So I'm stunned. Everyone, there's a hush that goes across the room. Everybody's quiet. He just looks out at the crowd and just goes, hops down off the chair and leaves. That was it. Me and all my friends are like, "Holy shit, we were this close to Prince." He didn't say nothing. He didn't do nothing. He didn't just break out in song and dance. He got on his chair, told everybody to shut the fuck up, and left. But what you can never take from me is that Prince story. I was this close to Prince. I'm going to tell you this right now. There's nobody and there never will be anybody like Prince ever again. Ever. Ever. It will never be. Never. As long as you live, it's never going to be another Prince Rogers Nelson. Okay? I'm just, you know what? My generation, our generation, we were very lucky. Think about all of the people we got to experience. From Whitney Houston to Prince to Michael Jackson. Think about how much our generation got to experience. There'll never be another generation. And in the 80s, we listened to everybody. There was no segregation when it came to music. First of all, there should never be any segregation when it comes to music. Okay? Anita Baker, I've seen her in concert. Sade. I mean, my favorite group was Duran Duran when I was in high school. Duran, I was obsessed. I was Luther Vandross. I was obsessed with Duran Duran. I wore a satin Duran Duran concert jacket to school every day. I dyed the front of my hair blonde because of John Taylor. No other generation gets to experience what we experienced ever. It's never going to happen. So I feel very, very blessed to be 55 and to have experienced what we have experienced, from watching the world just go from rotary phones to all the shit that we're... Come on, we're the only generation that's been through all of this shit. We were there. We were there at the beginning of the internet. Earth, Wind, and Fire was my very first concert. I saw Earth, Wind, and Fire in the Barcades. Prince was my second concert. I was 14 for the Purple Rain concert. I don't fuck with Janet Jackson. Bon Jovi, yes. Duran Duran. Who else was my favorites? Gosh. 71. Gosh. You are blessed. You're blessed to still be here. And I'm such a freaking music fan. I was never really into Frankie Beverly and Maze. All of my friends were. I was never a big Frankie Beverly fan. George Michael and Wham. Culture Club, George Michael, Madonna, Parliament. Fucking love Parliament. Come here, Fats. Come say goodbye to everybody. Come on. Come say goodbye to everybody. Say happy Friday, everybody. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. Say goodbye. Fats, look. Say goodbye to them. You gonna say goodbye? You want to? Fleetwood Mac is my all-time favorite band. I freaking love Fleetwood Mac. So I might be here tomorrow, guys. If y'all ain't too busy, I might be here tomorrow. So until then, I want you guys to eat well, and I love you. I wouldn't be here otherwise. I wouldn't be here otherwise. Bye.